Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. Happy Sunday. Welcome. We're gonna play some video game today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great weekend. I'm super excited. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Because today, we're gonna be playing Treasure Island Dizzy. Oh man, I've been looking forward to this for like a month now. We're gonna play Dizzy. Yes, this is gonna be so much fun. I can't wait. Welcome everybody. Let me say hello. Let me say hello. Hello everybody. Hello Dana. Hello Schubert. Hello 12 Angry Wrens. Welcome. Hello Syllogism. Hello Tango Bunny. Welcome Krelosh. Welcome everybody. Welcome Boborowskaya. Welcome Sheriff Ram. Welcome Dracados. Excellent Skeleton Pyramid. Welcome Cyber Navjack. Welcome Pocket Raptors. Welcome SGBU. Welcome G12345. Excellent. Welcome Azora Justin. Welcome Biffraction. Welcome Smebelbear. Welcome Bone Masher. Who else is here? Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. We're gonna play some Dizzy. It's like I mentioned, it's been about a month since I played a Dizzy game. We gotta pick up the pace. I'm slacking. There are so many of these Dizzy games. There are so many of these Dizzy games. We gotta play more. End of January, we played the first Dizzy game here. Dizzy the Adventurer. Is that his name? The first Dizzy game. Dizzy the Ultimate Cartoon Adventure. Sorry, I misspoke. About a month ago, end of January, we played Dizzy the Ultimate Cartoon Adventure, the ZX Spectrum version. And I had a lot of fun with it. I was quite surprised with how much fun it was to play. Going into Dizzy, I was a little apprehensive. I had never played a Dizzy game before. I'd only knew of him by reputation, Dizzy being the butt of many jokes. I was expecting it to be miserable, unfun, terrible game. That's not true. It was a joy. It was a delight. It's side-scrolling, puzzle, platforming. You gotta get these items, you gotta drop them over here, and then pick these up, and then run over here and drop this item, then run over here and pick this up, and run over here and drop that, and then you die and do it all over again. It was a fun game. It was very charming. Dizzy himself is very cool. He's just dancing. He's just having a good time. So this is the sequel, Treasure Island Dizzy. I love it. He looks very nervous here. Look at this cover art. So I guess somehow... What was the plot of the first game? Let me think here. There's an evil wizard in the first game. I've already forgot his name. Wizard Man. And we had to concoct a potion to dispel the evil wizard. Zax, yes, thank you, Zax. We had to destroy Zax by building a potion from all these ingredients scattered throughout the lands. And then we also had to find a magic amulet to resist Zax's magic spells, and then we destroyed him. And so Dizzy's a murderer, destroyed a wizard, broke into his castle, saved the kingdom. And now I guess we're on a pirate ship. Because why not? Fish Fillets series. Ooh, I'll have to look into those Biffraction. I'll make note of that. The name sounds very familiar. Fish fillets. Oh, that's food. Oh, I can't be Googling pictures of food. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I'll look into that later. Thank you, though. Yeah, Dizzy killed an evil wizard, saved the people of Dizzyland. Story's not important. Dizzy though, look at him, look at him, look how nervous he is. His red rain boots, his boxing gloves, his trademark boxing gloves. He's got the polka dot bandana. He looks a lot more like an egg in this cover compared to the first game. Let me bring up the first game. The box art for the first game. Dizzy 1, where'd it go? They've changed his design a little bit. Not really. Never mind. I guess he still is massively egg-shaped, but Dizzy 1, you see, he had these grotesque men. Oh, there's a egg in a cage. Did we save it? I don't remember, dude. I don't remember what happened. I don't remember the plot of Dizzy 1. Yeah, it looks great. Remove. Yo, Dork Dream, welcome, welcome. Time for beautiful video games, yes. The story's egg. What else do you need to know? There's sharks, there's pirate, there's Dizzy. I'm sure there's going to be treasure. The best-selling Oliver Twins. So this is now going to be the third game by the Oliver Twins I've played. Dizzy 1. And then we jumped all the way into the future and played Firo and Claude for the PlayStation. That game was so much fun. We gotta play Firo and Claude again. And now we're going back in time to Dizzy 2. Now, by my list, I went through one day and tried to research and create a list of all the distinct Dizzy games, like distinct, unique Dizzy games. By my list, I have 19 Dizzy games, unique, bespoke Dizzy adventure games. No, Dizzy games. 19 of them. This is Dizzy 2. So we may be playing Dizzy for quite some time. We'll just put this on screen here. Dizzy. Apologies for the terrible formatting. Oh! This is flashbang. So this is what I do sometimes. Let's crop that down. I'll just sit down and open up the old notepad and do some research. Dizzy games. We played Dizzy 1. We're on Dizzy 2 here, 1988. This game was also released for the Amiga, for the Atari ST, ported to the NES. We'll be playing the ZX Spectrum version, specifically the Spectrum 128K version. Next, we have Fast Food Dizzy, which is an arcade-style game. I'm excited to play that. Then Fantasy World Dizzy, another adventure game. Quick Snacks, Magic Land Dizzy, Dizzy Down the Rapids, Dizzy Panic, Fantastic Dizzy, Spellbound Dizzy, Bubble Dizzy, Dizzy Prince of the Yoke Folk, Go Dizzy Go, Crystal Kingdom Dizzy, Dizzy the Adventurer, Wonderland Dizzy, Dream World Pogi, Mystery World Dizzy, Wonderful Dizzy. That's a lot of Dizzy. 19 distinct games, plus more that I missed, plus tons of fan games. There's like a whole contingent of Russian fan-made Dizzy games I haven't even begun to scratch the surface and tap into. We got a lot of Dizzy gaming in the future here. As long as they continue to be fun, that's the key. I'm not committing to playing all of them, but as long as they continue to be fun, I'm happy to play more Dizzy. It's a lot of Dizzy. Yeah, I know, Dana. That's what happens, though. Sometimes a long-running series of games, one of them's not fun, and it just kind of kills the interest. It's unfortunate, but that's what happened there. I do still really want to play Minstrel Song, Scarlet Grace. Emerald Beyond's coming out soon. We'll get back to that in time. Don't you worry too much. I'm running out of time. Emerald Beyond's almost out. Anyway, Dizzy. Let's turn the box over. That's fair. That's fair. It's always fair to blame Unlimited Saga, dude. What a turd. What a turd game. Cartoon Adventures. Dizzy's Cartoon Adventure on Treasure Island. Explore the mysterious island's deserted tree house village. Oh, treehouse village. Fabulous gold mines, huge caves, magic shops, and secret treasure. You can even go underwater. Remember your snorkel. Dizzy's Treasure Island is brilliant. It's like a real cartoon, but with amazing gameplay, says David Darling. Who's David Darling? Some guy who said that. These are actual Spectrum screenshots. Looks pretty cool. You got Dizzy in like waves in the water. There's palm trees and a beach. There's like a treehouse village. Looks like Dizzy's swimming. Looks great. Looks absolutely fantastic. There's a third page. This was packaged in a cassette, so like the instructions are and cover and manual and everything's all bundled into one large fold-out piece of paper. So I kind of broke it into sections here, but we can look at the whole thing in a moment. The Treehouse Village. Dizzy was looking forward to the round-the-world cruise he'd booked up for. When he told the other Yolkfolk about the good deal he found, they wondered just what lay ahead of him. Dizzy enjoyed the cruise at first, although there were far too many pirates on the ship. The grog was watered down, and he didn't even know what a main brace was, let alone how to splice it. The captain, Long John Silver, was a lovely old bloke with a kindly manner, good at insulting and degrading the fair-paying punters. He was well balanced. He had parrots on one shoulder and a chip on the other, and he had a wooden leg which he acquired when he fell out of his pram as a kid. Continued inside. The #1 name in the game, amazing detail. You'll kill him, Miller, welcome. Oh yeah, Frogger, we finished it. I got the good ending. It was a nightmare. It was an absolute nightmare game. But we finished Frogger. We'll be playing Frogger 2 in the near future, in fact. But Frogger, man, that game. No Joker Sage, welcome. Yeah, quickest game over. I booted this up this morning just to make sure everything was working, and I died in seconds. It was great. I can't wait. Yeah, like I said, this is a cassette fold out. If we look at the whole thing here, look at this. Oh, there's also advertisements for the Codemaster games. We could play Deathstalker. We could play Bigfoot. Bigfoot? Dude, Bigfoot looks hideous. Bigfoot looks kind of cool. What's Deathstalker? I feel like I know Deathstalker. Look at that shield. Oh, the glowing enchanted sword, the leopard skin skirt. Oh, dude. No. Stay focused on Dizzy. We can turn it over. We get the instructions here. Anyhow, their quaint little man-of-war found itself in still waters one sun-soaked afternoon, and Dizzy thought he would organize a game of cricket on the aft deck. In a fit of blinding stupidity, he used LJ's spare leg collection as makeshift stumps, and when they were lost overboard, he was made to walk the plank. I just love the phrase, in a fit of blinding stupidity. Beautiful, beautiful. That was how he came to find himself gently poaching on the silent, sun-kissed beach of a seemingly deserted island. He had to somehow find a way back to the Yolkfolk and lodge his compensation claim with a travel agent. Okay, so we were on a cruise on a pirate ship, and because we played cricket with the pirate captain's peg leg collection, we were forced to walk the plank, and now we're trying to get back to the Yolkfolk. I guess that's our goal. Just get home. There's the controls. I'll be using my classic Spectrum joystick here. I'm using Joy to Key to map the keyboard controls to the controller. Hints: be careful in the water. Everyone knows that eggs are air breathers. Don't wind up fried. Be careful of fire. The wildlife is dangerous. Dizzy looks good enough to eat. And the old chest makes a good step in the right place. You have 2 ways to complete the game. First solution is tricky. Find a way off the island and back to the Yolkfolk. Solution 2 is very tricky. There are 30 pieces of gold hidden on the island. Find these before making good your escape. Some of them are very well hidden. Good luck. I don't know which one we'll go for. Honestly, I don't know which solution we'll go for. Good ending? Bad ending? I don't know if this will even change the ending. Now, I am aware, like, the NES Dizzy games have these stars you're supposed to collect, and they just take it to an absurd degree in those games where you have to collect like 250 stars or something scattered throughout hundreds of screens. They take it a bit too far. Here we only have 30 pieces of gold. That sounds reasonable to me. Maybe we'll go for the very tricky solution too. It depends. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We got other languages. Oh, look at this. David and Richard Darling. Dick Darling. First started writing computer games when they were in their early 20s. Wait, who are these jabronis? Who cares? Those aren't the Olivers. Yo, Icy Bonobo, welcome. Maybe we'll get to the Genesis one. I don't know. With Dizzy games, I'm trying to play through them chronologically. Now, it's hard to pin down an exact, precise list, but I'm trying to go through them in order. Genesis, Fantastic Dizzy, that is on my list here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the 9th game on my list. And I have it down as originally on the NES. And then the updated version supports the Aladdin Decade Answer. And then that updated version was ported to the Mega Drive. So we'll see when we get there. We got a lot of Dizzy to go through first. David and Richard Darling first started writing computer games when they were in their early teens and still at school. They duplicated the cassettes themselves, sold them by mail order, taking small advertisements in magazines. Advertisements. From these beginnings, David and Richard became contract programmers. They wrote and sourced games for major software houses, and many of these games were major bestsellers. In October of 1986, the Darlings set up Codemasters, their own company. From the beginning, they were determined to sell only the best possible games at the lowest possible price. One title, BMX Simulator, went on to become one of the world's best-selling games. Is that true? I'm skeptical of that claim there. I'm skeptical that BMX Simulator was one of the world's best-selling games, but that could be true. In less than a year, Codemasters had a string of top 10 hits to its name. The company was the best-selling software house in Britain. David and Richard were now 21 and 20 years old and are determined to continue what they do best, producing top-selling computer games. These are other great Codemaster games available for your Spectrum. There's BMX Simulator, Fruit Machine Simulator, dude. Pro Snooker, ATV, Pro Ski, Grand Prix, Advanced Pinball, International Rugbies. Why? Simulators? Arcade Action. Dude, they got Super G-Man. Blade Warrior. Ninja Massacre. There's Bigfoot and Deathstalker, Superhero, Ghost Hunters, Vampire. I love how they have simulators, they have arcade action games, they have platform action, and then finally, in its own category, cartoon adventure. They have cartoon adventure games, unique, distinct from everything else they've ever made. The Cartoon Adventure series. With Dizzy. You only get one. You could write for Codemasters. Codemasters' excellence is a result of utilizing the best games programmers there are. The best programmers deserve the best rewards. If you're good enough to program for us, then write to David Darling now. You won't regret it. This game was brought to you by the Oliver twins, design and coding, graphics, somebody else, Neil Adamson, music and FX, David Whitaker, Richard Darling, project leader, Mike Clark, Stu Reagan for production, Nigel Fletcher design, illustration. Dizzy. I had something I was going to say and then I immediately just lost it. It must not have been important. Oh, according to my notes here, the Olivers were only directly involved in the first 4 Dizzy games. Dizzy 1, Treasure Island Dizzy, Fantasy World Dizzy, and Magic Land Dizzy. After Magic Land Dizzy, apparently the property got transferred over to somebody else in Codemasters, and then the Olivers went on to do something else. I think they started working on the NES games. I don't know. It's very complicated and confusing. So it'll be interesting to see when we get there. Obviously, it's still a ways in the future. When we get there, what the difference in gameplay will be like once the series changes hands out of the Oliver twins to other people. BMX Simulator, the game sold over 100,000 copies in its first year in the UK. Dang. That's impressive. The titles are immediately easy to understand. Disney was only allowed after the Oliver twins succeeded with previous simulator games. Interesting. The Retro Gaming Denmark, welcome, welcome. Version 1.0 of this game is bugged. They did a total recall. I hope I don't have version 1.0. I presume that the version I got, let's head over here, let's start playing it, is playable. Dizzy, I'm doing 128.
Welcome to Treasure Island, Dizzy.
They got voice samples? Holy smokes! Beautiful. Design and programming, the Oliver twins. Graphics, Neil Adamson. Music and sound effects, David Whitaker. There he is. Just real quick before we start. The reason we're doing 128K is because if we put it into 48K mode, this is what it looks like. We don't get the sound clip, and we could play this version. If we play... No. Abort. Get out. 128K.
Welcome to Treasure Island, Dizzy.
I think the original Dizzy 1 only had the 48K version, or at least that's the one I played when I played Dizzy 1. Let me move this window. Start the timer. Let's play some Dizzy. Welcome to Dizzy 2. You are carrying nothing. Oh, dude, we get music during the adventure. Oh, yes. So the two big changes right off the bat from the first game. Two huge changes. Two massive game-changing changes. We now have 3 inventory slots. Press the button to cycle through them. The first game we had 1 inventory slot. It was very tedious at times to deal with, because lots of items we need to shuffle around and use. Here we have 3. The second big change, which honestly has me quite a bit worried, there's the water. You die once, it's game over.
Treasure Island, Dizzy.
There's no lives in this version, or in this game. You just have to be perfect. And Dizzy dies in 1 hit. Any mistake at all, and all is lost. So let's just be perfect. Yeah, we got music in game. That's the power of the 128K. Let's go. So I know we need a snorkel to go in the water. The big part of the game... Empty solid chest. Oh. We gotta come over here. Okay, the way the inventory works is kind of interesting. I guess I can't pick the chest up ever again? Oh, okay. Basically, pick up an item and it goes into the bottom slot. And every time you press the button, it just cycles through the slots. And then once the item gets to the top, you press the button again, and it drops the item in the top slot. Set up here. Oh, what's this? There's a coin. Oh, dude, Dizzy! Okay. 1 coin. Look at him go. It'll take a little bit to get used to this again, but Dizzy has a very unique jumping mechanic, which makes the platforming quite fun, I would say. He always jumps the same distance. There's no variable jump distance or anything. You press the button, he jumps a fixed distance. And depending on how he lands, he'll keep rolling until his feet get under him, and then you can stand up and stop. So which can cause you to roll off platforms like that, which means you gotta back up a little bit to jump onto them, so that way he'll roll and stand on his feet before he falls off the platform. It's very cool. It's very, again, fixed jumping distance means once you figure out where to jump from, it's consistent every time. So a lot of the puzzle is figuring out how to traverse these screens. Get that coin. Specifically where to line up your jumps. It's a lot of trial and error, which combined with one single life is a little bit nerve-wracking, but we'll see how it plays out. Legend has it that Hookjaw, the pirate buried here, still guards over his treasure. We got scrolls? That's pretty slick. Stomp on his grave. Tube of toothpaste. Okay, now we're going. The Snoggles treehouse complex, deserted now since the threat of tourists ruining the peaceful life. Snoggles? Got a top path and a bottom path. Get these mushrooms. Clump of mushrooms. Oh, dude, there's coins behind the mushroom. I already have 4 coins. This is an easy game. I'm immediately noticing it's a lot less threatening here. Dizzy 1, you're almost instantly beset by creatures that you have to avoid or find out ways to defeat. Here it's just kind of casual stroll. Okay. Until you get to this screen. So my testing ended here because there's an instant death cage. Treasure Island Dizzy. Game over. Alright, try again. Treasure Island Dizzy. Oh! A protected species! Coin! Dude, there are secrets everywhere in this. Okay, so we have to go around trying to pick up innocuous-looking background objects in case some of them are endangered or protected species of plants, and then we can yank them up by the root and grab the treasures hidden behind them. Let's get back to where we were. I wonder if there's ever going to be multiple coins per screen. Oh, there is! Holy smokes, dude! I'm already getting confused with the inventory management here. probably don't need these protected species of plants. Let's put that there. I'm guessing that these mushrooms and plants are not going to be necessary for anything. Dude, we already have 6. Yeah, 20% through the coin quest. Look at that score! 12,000 points. So I can't get up there yet. Alright, let's not fall prey to the cage. I wonder if we can disarm this. Just jump up here. Oh, dude. Item management's gonna be a big problem here. Sinclair Abuser Mag. Coin. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Alright. And we're back at the start. Cool. 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 Now we're dizzy gaming. Let's go. Is it this one? Okay, I'm gonna drop the plants. I'm not gonna lug around these plants. So in theory, once we die once to one of these absolutely absurd instant death kill traps, we'll be able to remember where it is and not fall prey to it again. Maybe to draw a map as well. I did draw a map of Dizzy 1 when I played that. This is beautiful. I'm so happy that there's music in-game. This changes like the tone and the feeling of the game so much. It's having this jaunty little ditty playing at all times. This is quite nice. We have the Spectrum Abuser magazine. Let's leave that there. Okay, so if we jump over, yeah, there's the cage. Okay. Search these bushes, just looking for treasure. Get my toothpaste back. Oh, what's this? If you're looking for more coins, then try everything. Try everywhere. You can't always see them. You may have to pick things up to find them. I see, I see. There's probably a coin up there under that bush. Danger. Blasting area. Mysterious, okay. So there's a sack over there. We want to get the sack. Because at its core, Dizzy is an adventure game. And we're in search of items to use to solve puzzles. So we need to get to that sack, because it's an item. Chat and business, welcome. Oh, absolutely. Dizzy's just so happy to be on his adventure. It's chock full of personality and joy. Whoa! Where? Oh goodness, dude, I'm lost already. Jump up here? No. coin. So you can jump up through some of these platforms, but not all of them? Down. Dude, I'm so confused already. Oh, here we go, here we go. Looks like our first quest is to climb the trees. Satisfying platforming. Oh, dizzy. Ugh. Already. This is an easy game. I'm wondering where the enemies are. I guess they knew, since their game has 0 lives, that they couldn't make it as dangerous as the first game. See, the Oliver twins are showing some awareness with their game design, so this is good. This is important. There's some thought put into this, I can tell. Oh, Big Bang Blitz, welcome. Dizzy has nothing, and a tube of toothpaste. Oral hygiene's important. I have no idea where to go. I can't go up there. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. My dizzy allergies are flaring up. I have no idea what to do. Dizzy? What was this way? Whoa, I almost fell into the cage. Oh, here we go. This is a different route. Good. Whoa! Snorkel! Uh-oh. Did you see that? I kicked a pebble. I'm probably soft locked now because I kicked that pebble. I can't pick up the pebble. All right, let's do this. Let's take a blind leap of faith. Oh, dude, I could have got over there to that bush with a better blind leap of faith. I don't know what to take with me. Let's grab that. Yeah, the story I heard was that there was like some soft lock that they found when they were testing the game just before release, where if you die while underwater while holding the snorkel in like a pre-release version of the game, you'd end up soft locked. So you'd respawn like outside of the water, and the snorkel would be in the water, and there's nothing you could do about it. You just had to reset. So rather than fix that, they simply elected to give Dizzy one single life and just call it good. That's the story I heard. Now, I know we have to be holding the snorkel to successfully traverse the water. Let's just have it in the bottom slot. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. Fish! Fancy rescuing fair maidens? I know I do. Then you should try Super Robin Hood. It's a rescue the main den simulator. product placement, dude. How brazen can you get? How shameless. Rescue the Maiden Simulator. They didn't even spell Maiden correctly. They're shilling their other games. Alright. Maybe we'll try Super Robin Hood someday. Rescue the main dens. Oh, look at the jelly! So now, while I'm underwater, I'm very hesitant to press the button to try picking things up, because doing so will automatically shuffle the snorkel up my list of items. And once it gets to the top, pressing the button again will drop it, and that will kill me because I'm underwater. Dude, look at the skull. Okay, looks like we have some nonsense platforming here. Very good. Oh yeah, yep, I can see. There's like slightly darker tiles. Yeah. Right. Look at the crab. Dizzy. Okay. Shovel. We gotta get the shovel. This game's huge. It's like a massive, gigantic map. Disney, stop rolling! Jump over the crab. Game over. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright. Time to play the whole game over again. The very first enemy I had to avoid killed me. Is it this way? Oh no, none of these were pick-upable. This one here. I wonder what the toothpaste is going to be used for. So the first game had items that were fairly intuitive where to use them and what to use them for. At least I thought. The game was good enough about letting you know, like the little hermit with a pot of gold, you had to get the money to get into the hermit's bucket to go up to the hermit's hut. Like the oil used to oil the minecart wheels to move it out of the way. The various different objects to allow you to destroy enemies, and so on. It was pretty good and clear about what needed to be used where. I'm guessing the mushrooms and the plants are completely unnecessary. Careful, jump. Let's jump over the rock. I kicked the rock again. Okay, we're probably soft locked. I wonder what we do with the rock. Because I can't get into it from here. Oh well. We'll deal with that later. Super jump! I don't think I'm gonna make it. Dizzy. Coin. I can't get the coin. There we go. Dude! Get that. Get that. Get that. Alright, let's go. I think I need to go up and around. I got to get into Monty Mole someday. Monty on the Run. The real classics. Miner 2049er. I haven't played any of those before. So far it seems very straightforward. You start the game, you go left for the snorkel, go back to the right to the underwater section. Let's drop those, drop that, shuffle the snorkel to the bottom slot, and here we go. Coin. Uh-oh. See, now I've shuffled the snorkel, so I'm gonna go like that, get back in the bottom slot. Sometimes when I pick up coins, it shuffles my items, or it rotates through them. Other times it just grabs the coin and the inventory is not touched. I'll have to science out why precisely that happens. Speaking of science, let's see if there's anything behind this plant. Nope. Oh, but we shuffled the snorkel. Okay. Careful. Jump from here. Jump from here. Alright, no crab. Oh my goodness, I thought I was gonna die again. Where do I jump from? Just walk off. Kidding me, dude. I got literally like 4 tiles farther than last time. Alright, Dizzy Gaming. Let's do it again. Who's that? Yo, Goody! Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Godian Raiders. How was your stream? Well, welcome, everybody. We're playing Dizzy here for the ZX Spectrum. Dizzy 2, specifically. I've never played this before. And Dizzy's dead. What?! This seems a little unfair. just a touch unfair. Huh. I think jumping through the torch killed me there. Can I land on top of this tiki torch here? I may have to do something with this later on. Look at the face in the tree. I just noticed that. Okay, I've given up already on going for coins. I'm gonna leave the toothpaste there because I have no idea why I want it. We'll leave the Sinclair Abuser mag there. Oh wow, I almost died. This way. So I think for now what I'm going to try to focus on is just figuring out what does what and where to go, in what order. Can we jump over the rock yet? Ah! I'm hoping to jump over the rock and kick it left, but I can't seem to do that. That's a mystery. So yeah, for now... Wait, what just happened? Did something... Am I tripping out, or did something move on this screen? I might be tripping out. I think for now, I'm going to ignore most of the coins and just simply focus on learning the platforming and where to go and what to do. Omagami Ethan, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. We'll need it for this game. You could use toothpaste to clean your disk drives. I don't know if I would want to try that. I know I've heard you can use toothpaste to like repair scratched CDs. I don't know if that's true or not. Don't snorkels need to be like near the surface? Like, don't they have like a breathing tube that needs to be in air? Snorkels aren't just magic. You're holding it and now you breathe water machines. Snorkels? Oh, Dizzy, he's doing his best. Dizzy's an egg. He uses snorkels differently. He's built different. Okay, so here we can't get too close to the jelly. We gotta be like here. Salt water spade. Interesting. He's making a lot of bubbles, yeah, good point. Is he boiling? Maybe. He's hyperventilating at least. So it doesn't look like we can get past this jelly. Look at the fish. Beautiful animations. So let's head back. Okay, we can go this way. What's this? I pick this up? Nope. If I press the button one more time, I drop my snorkel and I die. Oh! The fish is gonna kiss Dizzy. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Game over.
Treasure Island Dizzy.
Alright. What? This game might be turbo-jacked. Just making a very early call here. This game may be like mega completely messed up. Honestly, I was expecting to die. But, you know, I had a little bit of hope that maybe... Oh, maybe we just dig up... Okay, let's try digging up the grave. Get the shovel, the saltwater spade, come back out here, and let's go grave robbing. It doesn't look like I can get further into the water yet. So we'll be making this journey quite a few times here. So every time you make a single mistake, it's game over, back to the start. Now obviously, I am playing this in the year of our Lord 2024. I don't have to adhere to the rules of the game. I'm choosing to do so. We could use save states. We could take the baby's way out. We could do pokes or whatever they called them back in the day. Although if this game doesn't even have lives to begin with, I wonder if there existed cheats to give you infinite lives. I don't know how that would work. Yeah, I gotta play Shadow the Beast someday. I've never played it. Can we just full speed? No. Alright, game over. Try again from the top.
Treasure Island City.
So I took an intentional, well, somewhat intentional death, an expected death there, just to see if I could speed up future attempts at the game. You know, looks like we're always going to have to sit and wait for the jelly to go up and down. Okay. Understood. Which version of Shadow of the Beast? I don't know. I'd have to like ask Macaw, because didn't he do a marathon of like all the Shadow of the Beasts? He got like 4 games in and then went insane. Yeah. I'd have to look up what the definitive version is. Oh, looked up the pokes. Immunity, walk in water, walk through walls. Okay, that would trivialize literally everything. Yeah, look! This was up here, and then it dropped down when we entered the screen. Can I make this jump, maybe? I don't think I can, but maybe. Okay, there's some obscure trigger going on here, causing that platform to lower. Ignored the C64 version, as he usually does. Alright, this plan is to go get the shovel, come back out of the water, and dig the grave. I think we're gonna have to do like some complicated item management. Well, complicated. Some non-trivial item management to take items into the water with us later on to get further into the water. Just wait here. I like this crab quite a bit. It's a very good crab. Jump from here. Oh man, Pugsy. I want to play Pugsy. Why are there so many games that look so fun? Pugsy looks excellent. Okay, right. Let's drop the snorkel right there. So it'll be in place when we come back for it. Alright. We dig up the grave. Not like that. We dig it by going like... Oh, we can't drop items in midair. Hookjaw the pirate still guards over his treasure. Okay. Well, I've tried one thing and I'm all out of ideas. Saltwater spade. Oh, thank you, Hazemaker. I will need all the luck I can get with this game. I want to see if I can get up to that. Here, okay. That's the platform that dropped. Yeah, now we can jump up here. So I think it's specifically grabbing the snorkel, maybe, that causes this ledge to lower. Okay, so maybe we want to go up here. There's a cage. Look at that. Look at that, dude. Evil. Okay, right there. Can I jump up here? Ooh. Wait, what's this? What's this? Dizzy, stop! Oh, Dizzy, stop! Stop! I have to go around this way. This game is awesome. I really like this. Infrared detonator. Excuse me? Yeah, Rapid Land. I think it's great. It's really entertaining, really amusing. Oh, the Fool's Errand? Oh, yeah. One day, someday, perhaps, maybe, I'll unravel the mysteries of Macintosh emulation. And then we can play the Fool's Errand. The game looks quite excellent. I'm sure that game in particular is probably pretty simple to get running. Whoa! That's a sword! Sharp glass sword? Oh, I've got too many items. It's a camcorder! I don't know how I get down there. Let's just walk off. No, Dizzy! Back down here. Infrared detonator, sharp glass sword. This just leads to coins. Good gracious, man. I might need to make a map. We are rapidly approaching the point where I feel I need a map. Love this music. The mine's over here. The mine's over here. What's this say? Okay, coins. Blasting area. Well, we have a detonator, so let's blast. Jump on the plunger. Pick it back up. Drop it here. Step on it. Press down. Dizzy, stop rolling. Stop rolling. Get it together, Dizzy. Okay. These items, man, are gonna drive me crazy here. Stop, Dizzy. Okay, put that there. Move back over here. Let's set this there. Let's set that there. Okay. Infrared detonator. Danger, blasting area. Detonate. Detonate. Danger. Blasting area. Digital Doc, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? We're playing Dizzy here. Dizzy 2, Treasure Island Dizzy. I've never played this before. This is the 128K Spectrum version. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I have no idea what to do. What the heck, dude? Maybe I need to get above this somehow. If I launch myself up there, perhaps? Yo, Atomic Runner, welcome. Vance Monson, like Hark Omed, welcome. Digital Doc, thank you again for the raid. Okay, satisfying Dizzy platforming. I could probably go back up a little bit higher. Jump! Oh, I just made it. Let's see, I've never played this before. I'm trying to play through it with no spoilers, no looking up anything, just completely ignorant of everything. And as a result, I am completely stumped. But we'll figure it out. How many deaths have there been? At least 6, 7 maybe? I'm not really too concerned about the coins yet. Since whenever you die, you have to replay the entire game from the beginning, I'm not going to concern myself with collecting all of the coins until I have a better sense of how to actually get through the game. So I'm still in the exploration phase of the game here. We're just kind of wander around and figure out what the heck. Let's jump over this cage. Oh, here we go. Okay. There's the Spectrum Abuser magazine. The best BMX game, BMX Simulator 2, is out, and you won't believe it until you see it. This is now the second advertisement for another Codemasters game. Shameless. Brazen. They absolutely did not care. Give me your money. Buy our games. Give me more. I'm gonna make it a point to never play BMX Simulator now. I'm not gonna. Small video camera. Jump over. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Dana. It reminds me of Ultimate Play the Game, where the ending to their games was literally an advertisement for the next game. Like they just did not care. They did not care. You spend hours trying to figure out how to play an Ultimate Play the game, only to be rewarded with being told to just buy another game. It's like, dude, how demeaning. By my count, Ren's. I assembled a list of 19 Dizzy games, but my list, it depends on how you count what you classify as an official Dizzy game. Do you only count the ones that Oliver's worked on? Do you look at the NES ones? Do you look at the ports? What about the Aladdin Deck Enhancer? What about the modern Dizzy games? It's a big tangled mess. Do you count the arcade style games or only the adventure games? Do you count all games featuring Dizzy as a character or simply the games that are side-scrolling platforming puzzle games? It's a mess. I have a list of 19 of them. I don't know if I'm going to play all 19 of them. This is game number 2, so I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. Yo, Sect BB, welcome. Ah, NES Dizzy. The NES game looks interesting. Dude, Dizzy, stop rolling. Stop rolling. Yeah, there's Russian Dizzy games, that's true. Retro Gaming Denmark, it's a good point. A whole bunch of Russian developed, completely unrelated like the main canon. Just fan games made in Russia. This guy, this egg, he got around. I have no clue where I'm going. Infrared detonator. Okay, we gotta figure out how to use the saltwater spade and the sharp glass sword. Let's go back underwater. So we've reached the point already in the adventure where we just need to start experimenting and throwing lives away to learn what items do what. In the first Dizzy game, there were specific items that if you held them in your inventory and touched an enemy, it would defeat that enemy. But Dizzy 1 also gave you multiple lives to experiment with. So it wasn't so tedious to test out the different items to see which ones are effective against which monsters. Here, I can narrow it down to 3 items, and I can touch a monster, hope it works. If not, we have to replay the whole game. And in reality, we haven't really done very much, so it's not too big of a deal. It makes... ooh, jelly. Makes experimenting a little bit rough. Okay, let's go this way. It looks like a chest. So we know the school of fish kills me if I touch it. Jelly kills me. Oh, I have a... can I use the spade here, maybe? Oh! Am I soft locked? Oh, okay. Now we can... oh! Let's go! Dizzy Gaming! Pro Ski Simulator, one of the classics that made the word simulator stand for quality. It's a shame other publishers are abusing it. It's the 3rd advertisement now. God. Dude. Whatever. Let's drop the snorkel. I'm gonna leave the snorkel at the water's edge. Oh, what's this? The woodcutter's axe. I feel like an instant death is rapidly approaching. An old holy Bible. Christianity has reached this island? I've got too many items, man! Put that there. What's this? The big red heavy rock? Store?
Hold it to me, and if it was, I'd have got it myself. Suppose you went off this island, I'll swap you a boat for something valuable.
Dizzy, stop rolling, stop rolling. Can I steal his money? Can I steal his bucket? Oh my god, empty bucket, old Bible. Dude, there's so many items! Okay, so seems like our goal is to find treasure, bring it to the store to purchase a boat, and maybe that'll beat the game? I don't know, our only explicitly stated quest is we need to get Dizzy off this treasure island. Key? No boarding the boat until it's moving. Dude, the rock. The rock is stacked on top of the note, and I can't get the rock anymore. Oh, we're soft locked. The rock, it's on the note. I can't get the rock. I want to go get the snorkel and then jump off the dock on the right there where the bridge is. It's probably going to kill me, but I want to see if this leads anywhere. We've got a nice collection of items now. And it's a very unthreatening world compared to the first game. Like, the only hazards we've come across are various cages in the treehouse village and the fish underwater. The various aquatic sea life. Let's see if this works. Nope, Dizzy died. Alright, game over. Start over again.
Bye-bye.
Alright. Dizzy Gaming. Let's go back in. So I bet we need both the dynamite, which is underwater, as well as the infrared plunger to detonate the whatever the barrier is here on the far left to get the sack. And maybe the sack is the treasure, which we trade for the boat. Maybe it's just that straightforward. Get the sack, get the boat. Infrared, yeah, sorry. Infrared. Now the first game was... See, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Inscrutable. And we come up here. Wait! Is it kicking the rock? Maybe? Okay, it hasn't. I think it's kicking the rock. That doesn't make any sense. Huh. And it's down, yep. The magical pebble toggles the platform. How interesting. I mean, at least it's very obvious that we're kicking a pebble. So it's not like a Rayman style magic pixel hunt. It's something is visually happening, so it's apparent that it's causing an effect somewhere. I haven't been able to kick it the other way, no. I tried a couple times, but no dice. Oh wait, I can't go that way. Walking, talking egg. Questioning logic. You know, Hazemaker, you have a very good point. You have a good point there. Glass sword. Toothpaste. Wait, Hookjaw the pirate, buried here, still guards over his treasure. Maybe the treasure is in Hookjaw's grave. Maybe we need a second shovel. Jelly. You could probably jump over the jelly here. If I were feeling a little frisky, could probably jump over the jelly. But one single life really makes me not want to explore and test things too much. Like if I make my way through an obstacle once, I'll probably just stick to that exact same method to get over it every subsequent time. I was over here. The dynamite's over here. The fish is coming to kill me. So we can use... Oh no. Wait. Ah! Okay, I see what to do. Maximum tedium simulator. So if I want to use the saltwater spade to dig up the air bubble there, we have to leave the water, because if I drop the snorkel, I die. Drop the spade. We need to pick up the spade, press the button, and then pick this up. We need to have the inventory set up like this. So that way when I press the button once, he'll drop the spade, which will use it to dig up the water without dropping the snorkel. Yep. So the route so far is go left to get the snorkel, go right under the water to get the spade, leave the water to shuffle the inventory, go back in the water to dig up the rock here. Get some money. Okay. We'll leave the snorkel there. We know we can't go to the right into the ocean, but we can go into here, so we'll leave the snorkel there. Yeah, this is going to be inventory management hell. That's kind of the impression I'm getting. I feel like I want to try this woodcut cutter's axe on these trees. Dude, all these trees have faces. They have lives. These are people. Yo, Neo Venom, welcome. Get the Bible. Okay, there's a big red heavy rock with a coin behind it. Now, my immediate thought is that since there's a coin behind the rock, perhaps that means the rock is an unnecessary item only placed in the game to hide the coin, and picking it up is simply inventory clutter. That's just a guess. We'll go with that. We can steal this man's bucket. Large golden key. So now we have to decide which items we want to take back to the other side. Dude, I don't freaking know. Well, let's clump all the items in one screen and then make a judgment call. We're gonna have to go down through here at some point, through this grave. Because that'll lead to the dynamite. Okay, so this will be my item storage room. The golden key, woodcutter's axe, holy Bible. That looks like it's something I can do, but it's not. Dude, the skull on a stick? So the person here... The person here raises a couple questions about the world we have that we're playing and exploring. I assume this is an adult human male who coexists with eggs. Now in the first game there's a wizard, a mega wizard named Zax, who is about the size of the whole screen. So there are at least 3 different sizes of sentient beings in this world. Like, this seems like a fully grown adult human male. Then the wizard is about 10 times larger than this man. So was the wizard Zax a different species? An invasive species? I mean, he's evil. He's a wizard. Is this human male capable of growing in size to become the same size as Zax, the wizard? Is that like a byproduct of his arcane sorcery? Maybe it's a perspective thing. Yeah, maybe the shopkeeper is 35 feet back in the store and he's just yelling really loudly at us. And he's the same size as Zax. There's also skulls here in this world. I don't know. It's a lot to think about. A lot to grapple with. These are the questions I have when I play games like this. So I found about 12 or 13 of the coins. Again, I'm not really too worried about collecting them all, since I'm guaranteed to die before finishing the game. But it feels like there's nothing I can do over here. So yeah, the skull there. I can't tell what that item is on the left. That's the woodcutter's axe, okay. That. Let's grab axe and bucket and snorkel, and let's go back over here. So we're at the point of the game where I just have to start guessing what item belongs where and where to use what, how. And you can only shuffle 2 items at a time from one side of the pond to the other. The axe down, put that down, put the snorkel back here. I want to go grab the key as well. Since we're here, let's do another trip back and forth. Like, the only puzzle, seemingly, that I've discovered is how to get to the sack in the blasting area. And the solution to that seems fairly straightforward, in that I need to get the infrared plunger and the dynamite here together. Getting the dynamite means getting down through here somehow. Let's get the Bible, the snorkel, the key, leave the rock, watch out for the fish. Yeah, true. 2 items is twice as many as we could do in Dizzy 1. Dizzy 1 was... it got a little bit tedious there. Shuffling one item at a time from one side of the world to the other. Wow, Dizzy. And it's a lot. This adventure is quite safe so far. Put the snorkel down. Let's get the axe, let's get the key, let's get the Bible. Let's try these 3 items. So I don't have any way to, like, make fire here with this tiki torch. God, I feel like I need to just drop the axe in front of a certain tree. The fire here kills you if you touch it. I don't think we can go down through this bridge, but maybe we'll figure out a way to do that later. This grave is massive suspicion. You can pick up the coins, yeah. All they do is there's 30 coins in the game that are hidden. Collecting all 30 is the tricky ending. I don't know if it gives you a different ending or if that's just for bragging's sake, but it's an optional goal. Collect all 30 coins and you truly mastered the game. I'm just leaving them there because I'm inevitably going to die and reset the game. And it just kind of takes time to collect them all. It's not worth doing so every single attempt. Back here... I think we need to go up into the village. This music is really good. This is the wrong way. I'm noticing up above here in the top right. There's like a dark tile and a dark tile and a light tile. These dark tiles have been used to indicate cannot pass through this zone. Like, we can't walk through these dark tiles to the left. But from here... This is mysterious. I bet there's a way through here. That's where the axe. Let's go try it. That wasn't the axe. Key. Bible. You fell. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Oh, this is a bad sign. Like, there's no clear obstacle or puzzle. Like, we're just kind of here, doing our thing. What does Disney do with the Bible? It's a good question. I'm assuming convert people. I'm assuming Dizzy is a Christian missionary. I don't know. Maybe he reads it every night. Maybe he's a God-fearing egg. This is baffling. There's like nothing going on here. It's just nothing. Okay. Let's think about this here. We have blasting zone with a mysterious sack. Because this area is explicitly called blasting area, it feels right that we will need to use the dynamite and the plunger in conjunction to blast this area to gain access. There's no known way to get up and above here, so I can get up there to get a coin. Spectrum Abusers Magazine. No idea what that's for. In the first game, every item except for one, I believe, had a purpose. Already I can tell there's a bunch of red herring items in this one. I want to get up there. Man, I thought I was onto something with the woodcutter's hatchet. No. I've made no progress in this. Yo, Rubber Kitty, welcome. Yeah, he's the Yoke Folk. Which I guess is just a sentient race of eggs that lives in the Dizzy world. I don't know, it hasn't been explained in the game's manual or in-game. So it's hard to say. Dude! What are we doing here? Bucket? Bible? Rock? Spectrum Abuser Magazine? Key? Are baby Dizzies like smaller eggs that grow into larger eggs? Do Dizzy Yoke Folk hatch into other like evolved forms? I don't know. Much to think about. What? A wooden safety rail? Wait. Oh my god, dude. This is evil. You can lift the rails, the background wall. You can lift those to search for coins. Dude! Are you kidding me? I don't know where the piece of the rail is that I set down. They were not lying when they said some of the coins are really well hidden. Yeah. There it is, there it is. Wooden safety rail. Can we get a good look at this thing? See, it's just a piece of the background. So, you literally have to, if you want to find all the coins, press the button on every individual tile of the game. Because you might be able to pick it up and find a coin. That's evil. That's evil. that's evil. I don't want to do that. I don't. Maybe we're not going to get the good ending with all coins. Although maybe there's just the one coin there that I just found. And maybe all the others are not hidden. So, Dizzy, stop. Dizzy. Okay, thank you. I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's go get the camcorder, I guess. Jump. Oh, I have to drop an item somewhere. It's not even so much that, like, the puzzles are difficult to work out. It's... I don't even know what the puzzles are in this game. I can't... There seems to just be nothing. Just nothing. And we need to work out how to get the dynamite. If there's only one puzzle that I'm aware of, namely how to get the sack, then let's just focus on that. Dizzy. Okay, thank you. glass sword. Small video camera. Sharp glass sword. So this must be used. I bet this is the next thing we have to use. We have to find something to cut. Let's get the video camera. Let's take items from the left side of the world. Let's just move them to the right side of the world. Glass camera? I obviously gave up on using the hatchet on every tree I came across. Maybe that was the correct solution. I just gave up too soon. Bucket? Oh! Never mind, game over. We gotta play the whole game over again. You can't ever... the coins don't do anything, Sakana Cow. There's just 30 of them scattered throughout the world. If you want to be a true Dizzy gamer, a master of the game, then you have to collect all 30 coins and beat the game. You can pick up as many as you want. Beautiful music. Alright, let's try again. Back to the start. See, there's like hidden coins everywhere. There's a hidden coin there. Behind this protected species of plant. What if you have to use this chest somewhere else? Maybe I'm supposed to use it here. Nope. The chest only becomes a solid object if you drop it here. Which implies to me that other objects will function the same way, and that we need to drop them on a very specific tile for them to do something. If you drop them a half tile off in the wrong direction, then they won't do anything and you'll think you did it wrong. When in reality you could have the right idea, just the wrong execution. There's another coin here. Can I pick up these background tiles? There's gotta be a way through there. Toothpaste? Toothpaste, maybe? Toothpaste? Reg, welcome. It'll happen soon. Frogger 2 will happen soon. I look forward to it. We're gonna need a bit of time, though. I can't jump right into it. Frogger 1 was traumatic. I wouldn't say I enjoyed it. It was an ordeal. I enjoyed pieces of it. There were times of joy, and there were times of severe agony. Kick the rock to drop the ledge. I did enjoy it when it was over. I was happy to see the ending. I did not particularly enjoy playing the game too much, though. I think the sequel will be better. At least that's what I'm telling myself. I want to get the glass sword and bring it with me to the right. Drop the toothpaste. Drop the snorkel, like that. So we have to go get the spade, retreat the water, drop the spade, pick it back up with better inventory management. Satisfying platforming. It's a decent crab. It's a decent crab. I've seen better. That's a decent crab. This fish is gonna be a problem. I'm just saying. Okay, drop that. Drop that. Pick that up. Pick that up. Pick that up, okay. I haven't played Oddworld. Oddworld looks really fun. I would like to play the Oddworld games, or at least the first one. Okay, this way. Now there's a very mysterious box here. It's possible if I bring the golden key inside here, we can use it to unlock this chest. This might also be a barrel that's partially dug into the earth, or sunk into the ground. It might be a chest, might be a barrel. I don't know. Careful. Freedom. Got the snorkel. So this is the point where I've made it. I have no idea what to do from this point. There's a Bible there just floating in space. There's a rock. Look at this man. Who's that? Disaster Squad. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. How's it going? I'm playing Dizzy 2, Treasure Island Dizzy for the Spectrum here. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Suppose you want off this island. I'll swap you a boat for something valuable. And I'm pretty sure our main objective is to get the treasure of the island and sell it to this man to get a boat. And that seems like the ultimate goal here. I can try using items on him, and he will assess their value, or I'll just drop them in front of him. No good to me, so I could try and lug every single item here, one at a time, and see if maybe I already have access to something he's interested in. I might have to do that, because I am out of ideas. This little hut here is quite suspicious. You can't enter into any of these huts here. Oh yeah, Dizzy, it's got some nonsense in it. This game in particular is quite special already, because there's instant death kill traps everywhere. Well, they're not everywhere, but they're scattered throughout the world. And you only get one life to play the game on. So any single mistake you make sends you right back to the very start. What am I trying to do? X. No. X. No. X. No. Alonare, thank you very much for the gifts up to Disaster Squad. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Now this is much more cryptic and less straightforward than the first game. We played for an hour and a half, and I have done almost nothing. Like, what the heck? What? We must fell a tree. There must be a tree we can fell, or a wood we can cut with our woodcutter's axe. It's only logical. Old Holy Bible. There's a way to go down through there. Like, what if the glass sword is used to, like, stab the fish? What if we can fight our way through the fish? Oh no, even if we get down here, we cannot jump up here to get the dynamite. Like, we have to enter this from the right to get to the dynamite, I presume. This rock looks a little suspicious. This could be one of those magic pixel rocks. The way the fish just disappears is very unnerving. Willie the Worm, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you, welcome. See, look, he's just gone. Fish, gone. So if we get to the... Okay. I think what this means, what this is telling me, is we enter the screen from the right here, grab the dynamite, and then we must escape the screen through this way while the fish is off screen. Like, we follow behind it and leave. That's my guess here. Because there's no way we're going to be able to enter from here. If the fish is on screen when we enter, we're just screwed. We can't get past him. There's no way we can jump over him, duck under, unless we find the correct weapon to kill fish. Or we have to wait for the fish to go off screen, then enter the screen, and while he's off screen to the left, run in here, do something, run back out before the fish spawns in. Oh, this is mysterious. Oh, Digital Dog, thank you for the 2-month resub. Oh, look at the hype train. I have no idea what to do. I'm gonna wait here for the fish. It's kind of unfortunate that in order to test using our axe somewhere, we have to stand in front of the place we want to use it, and then press the use button 1, 2, 3 times to drop it, and press it a 4th time to pick it back up. It's not a quick process here, testing out my item. Well, we did it. I did not Mr. Energy, welcome. That's progress. Oh, that's really good. I get the I get the distinct feeling that every time we make progress in this game, it's going to immediately lead to a death. And since you only get 1 life in the game, ever, it means we get to replay the whole thing. But that's good. Okay, so we can use the axe, the woodcutter's axe, to chop the bridge. Oh, that's clever. See, when they called it the woodcutter's axe, it led me to believe we'd be using it to chop a tree. But no, bridges are also made out of wood. We could cut the bridge. This is good. We just have to spend 10 minutes now replaying the start of the game so we can explore a little bit deeper. This way first. Jessica Hot Jams, welcome. I've never played through any of the Dune games, no. I've never read the books. I've only watched the David Lynch Dune movie. It's my entire experience with the Dune franchise. It's the David Lynch film. So I have a very strange impression of Dune as a series. I do want to play them. Like, they look fun. So rather than spend the time to gather all these items and clump them up and everything, it's just kind of a waste of time. I'm just gonna go beeline for what I know works and try and find the next barrier to progress. So we're going to want to get the axe and the snorkel, and take the snorkel with us as we dive under the bridge. This crab is terrifying. That, drop that, pick that up, go like that, grab that, there we go. I'm so happy this has music. Oh, that was risky. Alright, so we're just going to grab the axe and then immediately turn around and leave. Because I have no idea what other items I need or where to use them. We're just gonna go back over here. Now we need to shuffle our items around. We want like that. Perfect. Okay, now we can put the snorkel in the bottom slot. Even better. Alright, here we go. Oh! The caves! Box! Oh, the cursed treasure! Cursed! The cursed treasure from Disaster Squad? Is this the secret fourth game? What? Alright, well. Lightning. It's cursed. Well, let's play the whole game over again. Alright. This is how it's going to be. Literally every bit of progress will lead to a death. This is Dizzy Gaming. Let's go. So my first suspicion, my first guess is we need to be holding the Bible in order to not be zapped. That's my guess. Or perhaps we need to exhume Hookjaw. We need to find Hookjaw's burial site and, like, dig up his corpse, and reassemble it. Hookjaw the pirate buried here still guards over his treasure. Now, there's a cross on the grave, so the Yoke folk, or at least the Treasure Island people, are God-fearing citizens of Earth. So I'm going to try just holding the Bible with me. And maybe that'll give me electrical immunity. Dude! If it's not the Bible, if the Bible's not the correct item, then what that means is we're going to have to... Every time I want to try to test a single item, we're going to have to play through the whole game. Dude, I don't know if I like that. I'm not sure I'm a fan. Because there's two possibilities in my estimation here. One, we need to be holding a correct item while we pick up the cursed treasure, which will allow us to leave out the grave. The second possibility I'm thinking is we need to place an item on top of the grave here. This doesn't really make a lot of sense, but maybe, I don't know. We're just going to presume that holding the Bible will solve all my problems. God will save me. The power of Jesus Christ will help me survive the curse of the pirate's treasure. Why? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. This is gonna get old real quick. Alright, shuffle the items. Nope, nope. There we go. I like how Disney can ride bubbles. That's impressive. I can't ride bubbles. Okay, so we need both the axe. You can't even see the snorkel. Oh no. Oh, I didn't drop it. That's why. Okay, we need the axe. Let's go get the Bible as well. I'm ignoring each and every coin. I'm just not going to worry about it. If the solution to this is not the Bible, well... we may have some problems. Cursed treasure. Uh-oh. That. I did it in the wrong order. No, there's a way to... There we go, there we go. Do that. Do that. Do that. Okay, we want... Bible... Snorkel... See? Thank you. Cursed treasure. Alright, the moment of truth. We can't jump up and out this way. No. And we can't drop the treasure and use it as a platform. Here we go. Of course, simply holding the Bible prevents Zeus from striking us down. Alright, the power of God. The power of Christ compels me to steal treasure from pirates. Alright. We have a cursed treasure now. I'm so happy that worked. The key. We have to open it. Let's go get the key. Wouldn't the Bible get all like wet and soggy? Wouldn't God get angry that we got his Bible all wet and like soppy? And aren't like pages in the Bible like those really weird tissue paper pages? Wouldn't they literally just like instantly dissolve? I'm thinking too much about this. Dizzy Gaming. We have a big problem here. I need to cycle the fish. There we go. Okay, problem solved. Future-proof this so I don't make a mistake and kill myself without knowing. Maybe it is just a waterproof Bible. That's very possible. Holy water. Where's the key? All the way to the right. All the way to the right. There's the bucket. Okay, drop the Bible, drop the snorkel, drop the treasure, drop the key. Cycle the items. Use key on treasure. Drop the treasure. Oh, get out of here, protected species. Use the key. Drop the plant. Alright, well the large golden key seems to be too large to fit inside the treasure. Maybe this man wants cursed treasure. That'll do nicely, thank you. Here's the boat you need. Take it to the pier. Oh! A dehydrated boat? What? Oh! No boarding the boat until it's moving. Is it moving? It's got my name on it. The SS Dizzy. Is it moving? Alright, well, game over. Let's play the whole game over again. This game kinda sucks. Alright. Dizzy. I had a feeling that would happen too. I mean, the sign specifically says the boat can't be boarded until it's moving. It wasn't moving. What did I think was going to happen? So we need to find a method of propulsion for the boat. Maybe Spectrum Abusers magazine? Do we have any sort of motor available to us? Let me think about the different items we have at our disposal. Do you have anything we could use as an ore? Oh, you have no faith in me? That's okay. I'm not sure yet. Because honestly, dude, having to replay the entire game every time you make a single mistake or even just want to experiment is terrible. It's terrible game design. We'll be doing this exact same sequence of things hundreds of times before it's over. I've already done this like 6 times, dude. Dizzy gaming. And then, like, as you're repeatedly doing the exact same things over and over again to get back to where you were, naturally I want to try and speed things up a little bit and optimize the process, which will just result in more deaths as you try to cut corners. I can either play it super safe and super slow and super consistent, or spend more lives trying to like see where I can eke out a couple seconds to speed things up. Dude, but every single mistake is a restart. That fish up there is worrisome. As long as we always manage the fish, it won't be too bad. No, we're fine. Let's go get the Bible, then the axe. I'm not sure what we can use as propulsion, or like a sail? Come on. Like that. Axe, Bible, snorkel. The species. Okay, go like that. Get that. That. I don't. That there. That there. That. Move it over here. Okay. The axe. Get the Bible. Get the snorkel. No. We have to drop the axe first. Then we need to shuffle items again. There we go. So we don't accidentally drop the Bible when you pick up the chest. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. I wonder what happens to the shopkeeper with his cursed chest. Why doesn't he get struck down by the wrath of God? He doesn't have a... Maybe he has a Bible. He probably has a Bible. Maybe he is God. God is a merchant. So we have a number of items at our disposal here. It seems like the next quest, the next objective, is to figure out how to make the boat move. Just go. Oh, well, let's wait here. Let's play it smart. So don't kill myself on the way back. Gotta wait here and cycle the fish. Here we go. We still need the dynamite somehow. Bible, snorkel. There you go.
Oh, that'll do nicely. Thank you. Here's the boat.
Dehydrated boat. Just add water. At least it's funny. Okay. No boarding the boat till it's moving. So now we have to figure out how to make the boat go. Toothpaste? Camcorder? Glass sword? Infrared plunger? None of these would provide propulsion for a boat. We either need oars to row, or a sail, or a motor, an engine. Or we have to do something to the water. Maybe we need to summon Poseidon. Maybe we need to commune with another sea god to change the current of the water to flow the other direction. We should construct a sail? I got no clue. Well, it seems like we just need to find the correct item and drop it next to the boat. Bucket seems highly unlikely, but let's try these ones here. I think it's just going to be process of elimination, trial and error. And of course, this is all the way over here, so it's going to be incredibly onerous to lug every single item over here to see if any of them do anything. That's Dizzy Gaming. We don't need the Bible anymore. So let's get a bucket. Let's get a key. I'm assuming that items have one purpose. That's an assumption that could be wrong. And likely will be wrong, but we're assuming items have one specific purpose, and once we've used it once, we can safely... No! Because other items have been deleted when we use them. The woodcutter's axe got deleted when we cut the bridge, and the saltwater spade got deleted when we dug up the pebble. So if we were done with the Bible, I think it would also get deleted, so it probably has another purpose. Yeah, dude, the skulls everywhere. It is a little ominous. dynamite. We should be safe to jump under the school of fish, unless I jump from here. If I jump from here, then I get enough height to kick the school of fish, which kills you naturally. I don't suppose there's a sail we can plunder off this boat. Dizzy! Okay. Let's not play around in that room anymore. Dude. Oh, this is a frightening game. What happens if, just for the sake of argument, we drop the bucket underwater? It's empty still. Okay. So there's some other method to fill the bucket. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I didn't talk to the shopkeeper again. We'll try that next time I'm over there. Toothpaste? I can only take 2 items with me back to the other side. Oh, I went the wrong way. I want to get the glass sword. Just because it's the farthest item away from the bottom of the trees. Like, since it's so far up, it seems like it's important. Maybe the glass sword acts as like the... I don't know the terminology for boats. The post that you string the sail up on? And maybe I can use my key to unlock the tree. No. The mast. Thank you. The mast, yeah. There's the background railing we can pick up, and there's a coin behind it. There's the infrared plunger. Sharp glass sword. Okay. What? Misty glass? Are you kidding me? You can pick up the windows from the house? Alright, we found another coin. What? It's just a window. Let's just take this window with me. Let's just take this window on my adventure. My ultimate cartoon adventure. I'm gonna grab a window and take it with me. Oh, Dizzy. You rascal. What else can I take? Maybe we can just lift a piece of bark off one of these trees? What if there's a fantasy wall we can land on? Let's go get the camcorder and take the camcorder and the glass sword back to the other side and try those. Why would those 2 items work? I don't have any idea. We gotta try things. That's there. Okay. What's this say again? Snoggles Treehouse Complex. Deserted now since the threat of tourists ruining the peaceful life. Okay. Not only are we ruining the peaceful life, but we're also like disassembling the house and like the walkways. Easy gaming. Excuse me. Let's go. The glass sword cut through the rocks on the floor? What? Oh, okay, wait. Okay. Drop the camera. Let's go talk to the shopkeeper. Now we can get the dynamite in the infrared and blow up the thing in the mines, and that looks like a sale. Okay. Oh, dude. Dizzy gaming. Let me see what this guy has to say. Nothing. He's cursed. He got cursed. He opened the chest, and now he got struck with a curse. Now he's mute. He's been turned into a statue, a pillar of salt. Okay, snorkel. Let's go! Warning. Magic wall of water. Oh dear. The Smuggler's Cave. Ingenious glass sword on gravestone lock. Design and copyright Roger Infamous Pirate. Dude, they knew what they were doing. Those Olivers. Oh, the Oliver twins. So cheeky. Oh. At least they knew what they were doing. They're having a laugh. I'm not mad about it. It's funny. Okay, grab that. So yeah, we need to escape to the left. Let's go to the right here and get a game over and see what's over here. Imitation skull. Okay, got another coin. Satisfying platforming. Oh, what's this? The fire on the torches is death. Okay, we may be able to dig. Oh, maybe able to dig down through here. The correct item. I'm too terrified to start testing things. Let's just leave the skull there. Unless there's a way to douse this torch. Unless there's a way to extinguish the fire here, I don't think we can make it through this to the right any further. Even getting up to this coin seems like it's a little tricky, because I might have to stand here and jump. Which may land me up here, it may cause me to roll to my death. I'm not willing to experiment with this jump to the coin, so we're just gonna leave it. Let's retreat. Okay, here we have to wait for the purple fish. Go. Oh my god. Okay. Our objective is simply to get off the island. If we can get off the island, we win. But there's 30 coins hidden throughout the game, where if we collect all 30 coins and escape the island, then we get the good ending? Then we're a super player? I don't know, it's not exactly clear what, or if the coins do anything. They might just kind of be there for fun, for if you've already mastered the game and can't stop playing it. Which I can kind of understand. I'm getting into it here. I don't need the snorkel. Okay, drop the snorkel. Dynamite. Dynamite! Okay. Sticks of dynamite. So we need the infrared plunger. Is it this way? This way? This way? Plunger, okay. But like the coins are absolute nonsense. There's a coin on this screen, believe it or not. Like the coins are complete and utter rubbish. The coin on this screen, well, it's hidden behind this background safety rail. Like there's coins you have to just pick up random background tiles to find. Like I don't really feel very inclined to go for all the coins. We'll see though, my attitude may change. Got the plunger, or the detonator, and the dynamite. Let's get out of here. I found the majority of the coins, I feel like. Maybe next attempt we'll actually try and collect the coins just to see how many I have. Like, I've already discovered maybe 20. Maybe a little bit more than 20 of them. Alright. So let's put the dynamite there. And let's put the detonator here. Okay. I think I soft locked. Oh no, we can get it. Okay. Let's put the detonator there. Let's put the dynamite here. Let's put the detonator behind here, maybe? Oh, it worked! A bag of gold coins! I don't need this. Why doesn't that add to my total of coins? Let's get Spectrum Abuser Mag. I'm gonna take the bag of gold coins all the way back to the boat. I'm going to assume... Toothpaste? I'm going to assume using the bag of gold coins in front of the boat will empty the coins out, and he'll hook the bag up as a sail. That's my guess. Let's mosey on over there. Oh, fish! Jelly. The doubloons. The pirate's gold. Yarr. I got bad. I probably could have made that. Okay. School of Fish doesn't go all the way to the right. Just the squid. Oh, I almost died. Okay, so we need to also manage this fish cycle. 2 fish cycles need to be managed appropriately. You want some money? Thanks. Don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but here's the motor I promised you. Are you kidding me? He didn't promise me a motor. He sold a boat, but the motor costs extra? What a scam artist, dude. I hope he gets cursed. I hope lightning strikes and kills him. What? Okay, motor. It's not moving. It's not moving, so it's not safe to board yet. Let's go talk to him. Okay. So we either need fuel of some sort. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Samuel. Yeah, we need to buy the gasoline. There should be dialogue there too? Really? Maybe I got a bad dump of the game. No good to me, and if it was, I'd have got it myself. Weird. Yeah, he's... Okay. Random assumption based on just hypothetical, abstract moon logic nonsense. The motor he sold us has a cracked radiator, and we need toothpaste to plug the cracks for it to work. We have to repair the motor using toothpaste. There's my random assumption. Let's go grab the toothpaste. He doesn't want to say anything. It's also possible, since people have been hinting at the coins being required, we may need all the coins and then talk to him and he sells us gas. But for now, let's go collect the toothpaste. Toothpaste, repair the CD with the radiator's drivers on it. It needs a firmware update. I'm very happy that it's relatively safe to traverse the world of Dizzy. Like the first game, you had to go through the process of disarming all the traps, and by that I mean killing all the enemies, and then it became safe. And that was a whole process, a long and involved process, which wasn't strictly necessary. Because if you're good enough at the game, you could just avoid the enemies. And then eventually the game world has been clear of hazards and you're free to just navigate and solve puzzles. You may need a bucket. Like, I'm thinking the bucket to bail us out. How do you... So let's get bucket, toothpaste, snorkel. Repair the cracked carburetor, buy the gas tank, fashion the starter port from plant fibers, and game over because you don't know how to navigate at sea. Do you not buying gas or chart, square, and compass and telescope? You're probably right, chat and business. We probably need to collect all the endangered species of plants and fashion them into a string, a fibrous cord to pull start the motor. It could be anything, dude. Glass sword and tombstone lock. Like, they know that they're just being absurd and silly and leaning into it. It could be literally anything. Bucket, no snorkel, no toothpaste. Key! The motor needs a key! We have to start the motor with a key. Of course, of course, of course, of course. We need a key for the motor. Dude, of course, the key! That's why the key's on the dock in the first place! Okay, let's go get the key. Yeah, the key comes free of charge. You just have to buy the boat and the motor separately, but once you do, the key is free of charge. That's probably it. How am I supposed to start a boat without a key? Of course, it makes sense. Dizzy gaming. Watch out for the red fish. I don't know, maybe this game is pretty good. Maybe this is fun and cool and awesome. Maybe Dizzy's alright. Maybe he doesn't deserve all the hate. Yeah, Dizzy. Maybe Dizzy's alright. Take the window as well. Why not? Maybe we need a window on the boat. Maybe we need to fashion it into a glass-bottom boat by collecting various windows scattered throughout the village. And then combine them all into one glass bottom and replace the boat, the glass bottom ship, so we can see where we're going. I'm a little bit worried about the fish state back on the left. I may not have left the fish state in a good position, but we'll deal with that for later. Yo, Sneed Plays, welcome. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you. Oh, we're full egg gaming today. There's the Bible. I'm curious about the whole dialogue situation with that shopkeeper. Guess I'm missing out on important clues. Okay, drop the snorkel. Oh, the key didn't do anything! Okay, maybe I just need to be over here. I'm trying to think of something. I was just thinking that, yeah, maybe the key... Well, the key is on this screen when we first enter this room. Maybe the key opens that shack? Let me just clear some of these items out of the way. It's also possible that the boat's green, and therefore we can ride it, even though it's not moving. No. That can't be it. I don't know. Sir, you really don't have anything to say, huh? We might need the Sinclair Abuser magazine. Last time, Samuel, I tried to walk into it when it was yellow, and I just phased right through it and died. I haven't tried to walk into it or jump into it while it's green yet, because if I die, we restart the whole game from the beginning. And so that really discourages me from experimenting. So let's think about this. We have a video recorder or camcorder I haven't used yet. We have these items. The bucket hasn't been used. The toothpaste hasn't been used. The magazine hasn't been used. The key hasn't been used. What other items do we have available? I'm going to assume the window, the plants, and the rocks, the mushrooms. I'm going to assume all of those are unused items. The guardrail, they're simply there to hide coins. That's my assumption. What if the boat doesn't move unless you have all the coins? What if it's just that simple? What if I'm being trolled and the boat simply will not move until I've collected every coin in the game? There's a big rock here. hiding a coin. Coin-operated dinghy, yeah. It could be. Like, it could. I really don't know. Okay, the video camera's right here. Let's go try this out. Why would this start the boat? It doesn't make any sense, but maybe it will. Nope. These mushrooms pick up a bowl? No. I'm gonna grab this coin here. Let's start counting how many coins I have. Because I'm starting to suspect I might die right here. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. I'm starting to suspect we may need all the coins. Another glitch? Oh no. I'm... very mysterious. I'm thinking, just guessing out loud here, just speaking rhetorically, I'm thinking perhaps the bucket not being filled with water when I dropped it in the water is the glitch. I'm guessing that means there's a way to fill the bucket by dropping it in the water, but I did it incorrectly. I'm guessing that means that a bucket full of water is used to extinguish one of the torches down in the pirate's trap. Those are my assumptions about the mysterious statements of a glitch. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of wandering around collecting coins. Let's grab all the coins I know of. Yeah, there's probably like either only one specific screen with which we can fill the bucket in, or perhaps the one screen I tried it on just doesn't work. How many glitches have I encountered? That's a good question. I'm not sure. Okay. The shopkeeper is apparently supposed to be talking to us, but he doesn't, so there's that. That coin there I can grab still. Is there a coin over here? I think I want to experiment with bucket. But let's fully explore and acquire everything from this side of the world. Okay, this coin's a little bit dangerous, but it shouldn't be that bad. So we'll go like this. this. I love the music. This is so good. Such a nice, jaunty tune. Coin. Did I get the fence coin? I don't remember if I got the fence coin. Gotta head back to the fence coin. I got the fence coin, okay. Jump. Okay, I think that's all the coins I'm aware of. Oh, there's coins down. I just went down here, didn't I? Dude, I'm forgetting already. Yeah, because I got the mushroom in the corner. Okay, okay. 20. Fish gave me a startle. Look at the crab! Look at him go! He's just rocking out. Like, I love that crab. Can't pick that up. Okay, let's go grab the bucket and jump down in here. I'm thinking bucket. I'm thinking bucket is our road to success. Coin. Okay, bucket. Inventory management. The bucket down. The snorkel down. Grab the bucket. Grab nothing. Grab the snorkel. Alright. In we go. Okay. Bucket. Bucket. It's still empty. Empty. Bucket. Bucket. It's still empty. Come on. Okay. Bucket? Nothing. Snorkel. Okay. So my thought is we can fill the bucket with water and use it to douse this torch and make our way to the right. It's also possible we can go down from here, although I don't know how, or what I'd use to accomplish that. So I guess we just need to try the bucket on every underwater screen? It's specifically called an old bucket. Empty old bucket. There's no, like, faucet, no tap we can use, no spigot, nothing like that to fill the bucket with. Bucket. Bucket. Still empty, still old. Okay. Oh my god! I almost got fished. Bucket. Maybe the skull is actually like a water spigot? We got the bucket from the store. It was sitting on top of the store, man. Dude, Dizzy, stop rolling! The bucket was found right here. Okay. Tar very much. Been looking for that everywhere. Oh, well, there goes the bucket. It's gone. What? What about toothpaste? Okay, what about the key? What about the camera? Let's just let's try every single item on the shopkeeper. Tar very much. I've been looking for that everywhere. Toothpaste? No good to me. I don't brush my teeth. Key. Bank account. Key. No good to me. Okay. Hello, sir. Back for that petrol, wasn't it? Tell you what, I'll throw in the can for free. Can't say fairer than that. What? It's literally just dropping random items on the shopkeeper gives you progress. We might need the bucket, and I might be soft locked because I gave him the bucket and he didn't give me anything in return. What's the petrol look like? Oh, can. All right. It's white now, but it's still not moving. Oh, dude. Oh, okay. There's more. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Now the key. Now the key can start the boat. Anything to say, sir? I can't believe he just took the bucket. What if we start to sail away and then the ship sinks? And we needed the bucket to bail the ship out. Yep, no key. This is absolute nonsense. Okay, maybe the magazine. Toothpaste. Okay, let's get some toothpaste. Maybe it's like Leisure Suit Larry 2. We need to have a mop for a wig. You need to have a giant 64-gallon soda. You need some food. You need a bunch of other things to survive the ship voyage. Otherwise, you just die. Oh, no toothpaste. It's possible white boat means good. It's possible the color white boat means good, safe boat. Bible. No boarding the boat till it's moving. Okay, so we have the dehydrated boat. We have a motor with petrol. What? Like, we're running out of items to try. Unless we start considering the plants in, like, the glass window? In, like, the guardrail? The objects that were hiding coins. I mean, the previous step wasn't hinted at whatsoever either. So I expect there to just be nothing anymore. You're just on your own. Get screwed. Thank you for playing our game. Giving him a video camera gave me the petrol. Not that. Maybe he'll take the snorkel now that we're done with it. No. Maybe we drop the snorkel on the boat. Maybe the snorkel acts as the mainsail. Put the magazine inside the Bible. I've tried all of these items on the boat. I've tried all these items on the shopkeeper. There's no other items on the left side of the map save for plants, mushrooms, and guardrails, which are all hiding coins. The infrared plunger, I suppose I did leave on the left side of the map. I haven't tried the rock. Let's try the big red heavy rock. First on the shopkeeper. Oh, no good. Okay. I'm very confused as to why he simply took the pail, or the empty old bucket. Rock does nothing. Our boat doesn't need any rocks added to it. We don't need extra weight. Doesn't want the plant. Nope. I don't know what to do. This is... There's gotta be something I'm missing. There's gotta be something I just haven't found yet. If none of my currently available items work, then I'm either using them incorrectly in the wrong spot, or I haven't found the correct item. Yeah, there could be a screen I haven't gone to yet. We do have an imitation skull here. Okay, that jump is doable. So if I walk to the right, I definitely die. Because the fire kills you if you touch it. Although this fire to the right of me is not flickering in the same manner the fire to the left is. Is that a clue? Is that a hint? What if this is safe fire? What if this is safety fire to the right and I can safely pass through it beyond the skull to a new room? I don't think it's safety fire. I think it's death fire. What if we need to bring the big red heavy rock in here and drop it on the barrel and it smashes this barrel on the floor and it leads to a new passage down? And what if I need the bucket? Dude, it could be anything! Let's go take the skull to the shopkeeper. There's the crab. No drag, welcome. I lost the bucket, but that could just be a soft lock. That could be a screw you. Thanks for playing our game. Try harder next time, loser. Sort of situation. I'm gonna cycle these fish so I don't get myself killed next time through here. Perfect. It's always important to appropriately manage your fish cycles. Oh, the right torch wasn't flickering on the other screen either? Okay, I see. Would you like an imitation skull? No good to me, and if it was, I'd have got it myself. Why would the imitation skull give propulsion to our ship? I don't know. It didn't. Well, I am stumped. No idea what to do. Coin. Now we're going this way. Okay, we're up to 23 coins. So I think I've collected every single coin I've seen or I know about now. So this is like the full playthrough here. Let's drop the snorkel. I don't know what I'm trying to do over here. Like, this is absolute nonsense. What's this thing? Skull? This is like an unlit tiki torch totem pole. It's an amalgamation of the skull post on the right side of the world and the totem pole over there as well. It's like a strange hybrid of both of those. Okay, I'm watching the flickering of the torches. But there might be coins down there. I don't remember if there were coins down there. I might have missed a coin or two down there. There were definitely a lot of plants I didn't even try to pick up. However, I don't know if I can safely leave through this gravestone exit without the Bible in my possession. I don't know if what killed me is specifically jumping through here with the cursed treasure, or just simply jumping through there period kills you unless you have the Bible. Let's just press the button on every square of every screen. Search of coins. I want to go get the plunger. Go get the infrared plunger. Oh, it's become a permanent fixture of the world. Interesting. That's unexpected. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just pressing buttons now. I'm just wandering around pressing buttons, hoping to find more coins or just something somewhere. This is devolving. Like, it seems like there's a path up from here. But it doesn't seem to be accessible. I feel like there's more to do in the treehouse section. The off-screen traps, that's so mean. There's two of them. There's one here, and there's one over to the right as well. I forgot about it. All right, game over. Let's play the whole game over again. Dizzy. That was a really good run. 44,000 points, 23 coins. We're on the cusp of victory, I feel. So let's dive straight back in. $309. Omega number, welcome. How's it going? We're full on Dizzy gaming here. It's the second Dizzy game. This is an especially cruel entry in the Dizzy series because you only get one life. And one single mistake made, even at the very end of the game, means sorry, play the whole game over again. Which just happened. That's fine. Gives us a chance to approach this with a fresh set of eyes here. Grab the window. Noru, welcome. This way. I'll grab this coin. I mean, at this point, might as well grab the coins, I think. That's what a normal, sane person would probably do. But, touch the rock, okay. Just make it much more player-friendly. Use save states to make it a reasonable video game. Do I need to take anything from here over there? Camcorder. Let's go grab it. Is this the same one as the Mega Drive? I don't actually know. I think the Mega Drive Dizzy incorporates elements from multiple Dizzy games. I think. But I haven't played them, so I don't know for sure. Grab the fence. Just relocate the plunger down closer to where I need to use it. Just do some item shuffling here to start with. Behind the fence, that's just mean, yeah. Okay, glass sword, that's right. We need the glass sword and the camera to go with us to the right. Okay, okay. So we want to drop the snorkel. There. Let's make the mega jump for the coin.
I might have jumped a little too soon there. Nope, just made it. Okay, good. Now we need to get the camera. Okay, watch out for the trap. This trap killed me last time, so make sure to jump over it. So mean! Ah, so mean. Dizzy Gaming. Okay. So we have our 3 items we want to lug over to the right side of the map first. The toothpaste still hasn't been used. There's still been no toothpaste action yet. Which is incredibly mysterious. See, this is a problem. We have a big problem here. Sometimes grabbing coins underwater forces you to drop your current item. Which is why I'm kind of very hesitant to scour and see what's pick-upable while underwater. Okay, wait for the jelly. Dizzy Gaming. Like that coin there, I don't know if I can... I forgot about the saltwater shovel. We can't bring all these items with us on our first trip. Okay. Give me the coin, give me the coin. Hey, crab. Hi, crab. Let's press the button here. Okay, you can't lift that plant. Now I know. Crab gaming, jump over the crab. That skull there is quite suspicious, but I think it's darkened a little bit, so it's background terrain. I haven't tried picking up this plant here. So we want to go spade, sword, snorkel. Let's wait the fish cycle. Okay. Always want to manage your fish cycles. Those can sneak up and kill you when you least expect it, so stay on top of it early and often. To wait for the squid. Use the spade. Okay, we got it without dropping the sword. Perfect. Perfect. So, what order do we want to do this in? We can use the sword right now. This is absolute nonsense. The sword does that. I don't like that. That's literally just trial and error until you work it out. I guess I worked it out. I got lucky, so maybe it's not that bad. That's really bad. What am I saying? I don't need to be a Dizzy apologist. I'm still having fun with the game, even if there are stupid bad puzzles. Okay. The key is most mysterious. Okay, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna leave the bucket there. Can we talk to him now? Suppose you went off this island. I'll swap you a boat for something valuable. See, he does have dialogue the very first time we come here and talk to him. He no longer, like, retains his ability to dispense dialogue after we do a couple trades. I don't know why. Excuse me. We need item management. Oh, apologies. So I can't actually grab the dynamite yet because I have to bring the Bible and the woodcutter's axe over. Okay. So they are forcing me to do this in multiple goes, which, that's fine. I was thinking I could maybe optimize it a little bit, but nope. Yeah, the manual says that Dizzy is going on a cruise, a tropical island cruise, and so he boards a pirate ship to go on a cruise. And in a fit of stupidity, he steals the captain's peg leg collection to play croquet, which caused the captain to get pissed off and forced Dizzy to walk the plank. And here we are, on Treasure Island now. It's a good story. Okay. Bible, snorkel. So I haven't tried to pick up any of these plants down here. And these could be hiding keys as well. I can't try to pick any of them up now because if I do successfully pick one up now, I'm dead. Even that coin down there is quite frightening. Because sometimes when I just pick up a coin, it cycles your inventory. But we were able to get the treasure out, so we can... Oh. 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 That kills you. So it's specifically coming into contact with the grave while you have the cursed treasure in your possession causes the wrath of God to smite Dizzy. But the Bible protects him. Okay. Let me take a short break here. It's been 3.5 hours of Dizzy gaming. We're gonna take a short break here. I need to refill my water, stretch the legs. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. and play some more Dizzy. I'll be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Okay, we're back. Let's play some more Dizzy. Dizzy Gaming. Treasure Island Dizzy. Let's have another couple goes here. Okay. So here we are at the start of the game. Now let's try not to die here. I still have literally no clue what it is I'm supposed to be doing. Which is a terrifying thought. But let's spend the requisite... Okay, 3:23. Let's spend the requisite 25-30 minutes just replaying the whole game to get back to where I was 2 attempts ago. And then maybe we can work it out from there. So, first things first, you want to grab 2 items. I want to relocate some stuff. Just a little bit of item management here to start with. I'm going to leave the infrared plunger where it is. Get the coin. I think on our first trip we want to bring the sword. Just as I did last time, kick the rock. Bring the sword, the snorkel over to the right. We need to leave an empty spot in the inventory for the saltwater spade. This. Drop that. So we can only bring 1 item to the right on our first trip. Unless after using the spade I want to go to the left to grab the camcorder and then go back to the right, which I don't think that's going to be necessary to do. Oh, look at that! We just phased through the floor. Cool. Where do I go? This way, this way. We'll come back for the plunger once I already have the dynamite. Grab that. Might as well get this too, since we're here. I can't believe the tombstone kills you if you're holding the cursed chest. I can't believe it, actually. They warn you about it. So I need to shuffle my items around. We need nothing. Or I need sword, snorkel. There we go. Actually, I should just leave the sword here. Snorkel, okay. Dizzy Gaming. Get the saltwater spade. If I grab this coin over here, I'm probably going to die. Or rather, be unable to grab the spade. Just do that. Okay, and now we go drop, drop, spade, sword, snorkel. We have one more pass before we have to deal with the fish cycle. As it stands, we're still good. This music's so good. Please don't drop the sword. Okay. I don't know why sometimes the inventory shuffles. Okay, now we can drop the sword. Bible. We should pick it up. Yeah. Axe. Bible. Snorkel. Okay. Let's go. I really don't have much to say anymore. Just repeating the exact same things over and over. Okay. Bible, snorkel. Let's go. So I feel pretty confident that this screen here is traversable up without the Bible, as long as you don't also have the treasure. Like, the Bible simply saves you from being zapped by Zeus if you touch this gravestone while holding the cursed treasure. I bet once I turn in the treasure to the shopkeeper, I can then go down there, grab the coins, try to lift the plants, experiment a little bit, and still escape. In fact, I'm going to test it right now. We're going to test it right now. Let's drop the cursed treasure there. Drop the Bible there. This could be a mistake. We might be dying here, but I just have to know. Let's go get the coin. There are so many plants in here that I have to try and lift. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Yeah. All right. Good. Okay. Let's test all those plants now. Just get this out of the way. We can do it 2 at a time. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. All right. Riveting gameplay. Go back. Test this one. Nothing. Whoops. Test this one. Nothing. Okay. It's 2 more tested. We have to test those 2 there. And this one here I'm standing on in the top. Okay, 2 more trips. 2 more trips. Nothing. Nothing. Is he? If there aren't any hidden coins down here, I'm gonna be surprised. Like, this seems like the perfect spot to hide them. Although, knowing this game, there might actually be coins hidden down here, like, just behind black wall. Like, you have to pick up random black background tiles. Nope, none of these plants are pick-upable. Huh, really? Okay. That solves that. Time to lug these. We don't need the Bible anymore, but I'm gonna hold on to it. I think I could grab the camcorder here and bring it to the right, but I'm concerned about the second tombstone, because we're gonna be crossing another grave. Oh, wait, let's wait the fish. Fish cycle management. I'm gonna try going for this coin. I may end up dropping the Bible here. Nope. Okay, good. Like, I'm worried that this grave will also kill me if I touch it without holding the Bible while carrying the treasure. But we're beyond that now. So let's drop the Bible. Does he stop rolling? Drop that. Drop that. Get the fresh dialogue. Oh, you want off this island? I'll swap you a boat for something valuable. Okay. Well, here's this cursed treasure chest. That'll do nicely, thank you. Here's the boat you need. Take it to the pier. What's this boat look like if I drop it here? It's just a little boat. Okay, cool. Drop the dehydrated boat. Bada boom, bada boom. No boarding the boat till it's moving. Okay? I don't know what this key is for. Like, this key is like the biggest mystery. Large golden key. This coin. You have anything to say now? Guess you'll be wanting a motor. Got one back here somewhere, but it'll cost. He's talking. I wonder why this dialogue didn't trigger last time. Okay. Down here, that's right. Think about it for a moment. This is a nothing plant. Imitation Skull. I like Imitation Skull. We'll leave it there. I want to get this coin. I still suspect there's more to be found or done in this room here. This is the maximum suspicion room. We'll come back later. If I happen to hit another dead end, which is almost a certainty, then we'll come back there. Let's shuffle the snorkel into the bottom slot. Now maybe 2A. It's possible. It's possible. It's just... It goes through 3 different colors. It starts out as yellow, then it changes to green once we get the motor, and then it turns white once we add petrol. But the sign explicitly says no boarding the boat until it's moving. Like maybe that actually means no boarding the boat until it's turned white? I don't know. But... Was this a coin? No. It's just painful to try and test something like that because we've already been playing for 17 minutes just to get back to where I was, so it'll be like a half hour once it's all said and done just to get back there again to test something else. I don't need the snorkel. I should drop the snorkel there. Toothpaste. Spectrum Abuser. Dizzy! Oh my god! Oh, there's 17 minutes in the toilet. Let's play again. Guys, I'm starting to turn on this game. Maybe this is a bad game. God damn it, dude. Alright. VOD watchers may want to come back in about an hour. Maybe I'll get back to where I was in that hour. That's all it takes. One single button press wrong. One single mistake. That's all it takes. Dizzy. That really sucks. Oh, touch the rock. Oh, okay. Do that. Where am I going again? This way, get the sword. Yeah, boot blacking, it sure is, and it's quite dreadful. Oh. Can I lift these windows? Drop the sword. That. Why? Why? Why did they have to do it like this? I'm not mad at Dizzy. It's not his fault. I blame the Oliver twins. Dizzy's innocent. He's just a big dum-dum. It's not his fault he rolled. He's an egg. He can't help it. Spade, sword, snorkel. Bible, snorkel. Yeah, the next Dizzy game I play on my list is Fast Food Dizzy. Fast Food Dizzy, which is an arcade-style game. I don't really know too much about it, other than it's not an adventure game side-scroller like this. It's just like arcade-style game. That's all I have written down. And then Fantasy World Dizzy. Dizzy 3 will be after that. But we do have our hands full at the moment with Treasure Island Dizzy. Is that... Oh, that's Quick Snacks? Okay. Different names. I see. No, I have Quick Snacks. Quick Snacks is a different game. No, Quick Snacks is a different game, yeah. Fast Food Dizzy came first, March 1989. Quick Snacks, November 1990. And then Dizzy Down the Rapids. And Bubble Dizzy, Go Dizzy Go. Those are all the arcade-style Dizzy games I have listed here. On the plus side, we no longer have to... Oh! I almost died. Drop. Drop. Bible, circle. We no longer have to test to see if any of these plants down here are liftable. Which will speed things up considerably. Last time it took me 17 minutes to get to where I died. But that's because I spent a lot of time testing these plants, but we know none of them are pick-upable. So, let's just get the coins and be done with it. Good. I'm not going to risk dropping the Bible. It's possible we can drop the Bible now that we've passed the tombstone. Go grab the camcorder and bring it over to the shopkeeper with the cursed treasure. But again, I'm really worried about the second grave on the other side of the island, so I'm not going to drop the Bible and test my luck now. I mean, really, I probably should, but I'm not going to. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Well, go back. Fish cycle. Look at the crab go. It's so good. Can't ride this one. Squid would kill. Battle. Drop the Bible, drop the snorkel. Boat. SS Dizzy. Remember, no boarding the boat until it's moving. I'm going to leave the key here. The key is still a big mystery. I haven't used the key yet. And I don't know where it's going to be used for. Apparently we can give the bucket to the man. See, look! He stopped. He's not giving us the hint again. What is the inconsistent hinting? Need to come back. No? Alright. Cool. He's just sitting there, hands in his pockets. Screw you, player. Do I need anything else from over here? No. We go left with the dynamite. We grab the infrared to get the gold, to get the motor. Gold and video camera to get the motor and the petrol. And then we're right back to where I was. Okay, let's go. To the right. For these coins. Drop the skull there. Hey, Kakaraka, welcome. Welcome to Dizzy. Treasure Island Dizzy, the second Dizzy game. This is a nightmare game. I keep saying that. I keep calling games nightmare games. This is nowhere even close to the level of Frogger. This is a nice, relaxing, casual adventure. It's just this is a nice, relaxing, stressful adventure because one single mistake and you're back to the start. Yeah, it's a very good crab. I love it. So we're playing as Dizzy here. The story goes Dizzy was on a pleasure cruise. And the cruise ship was a pirate ship. And there's a bunch of pirates on board. Let's drop the snorkel. And Dizzy thought he'd have a little fun and play a game of cricket on the pirate ship. And so he stole the pirate captain's peg leg to play cricket, which, as you might expect, angered the pirate captain, who forced Dizzy to walk the plank, and now we were marooned on the treasure island. We have to escape. Okay. Let me think about this. Sinclair Abuser. Now we need to get the infrared, which is up here. Pick up the fence post. What if you need safety rails for the boat? Like, I know it sounds completely absurd, but what if you have to drop a safety rail on the boat to make it safe to sail? That might be the answer. You see, I'm currently stuck. There's a boat which we can collect. A dehydrated boat, specifically. We can collect a dehydrated boat, drop it in the water. I assume this boat will take us to our freedom. We buy the dehydrated boat with a cursed treasure chest. However, the shopkeeper does not include the motor. We need more gold for the motor. So we have to go into the mines over here. With the sticks of dynamite there. Put the infrared detonator here to activate. And look at that, bag of gold coins. Alright. And now we can use these gold coins to purchase a motor for our boat. I also want to be sure to grab from over here the video camera. That'll come in handy soon. Be very careful, jump over the trap. The best BMX game, BMX Simulator 2, is out, and you won't believe it till you see it. Just thought people might want to know. BMX Simulator 2, it's out. You can have it. You can buy it from your Codemasters retailer. Ask for it by name. Yeah, there's toothpaste. I don't know what the toothpaste is for. I suspect toothpaste may be a red herring, but we'll see. Snorkel. Do you have to be holding the snorkel in order to go underwater here? If you don't have the snorkel in your possession, you simply perish if you touch water. And there's multiple items on both halves of the game world that you have to shuttle back and forth. But it's not too bad. Compared to the first game, I mean, the first Dizzy game you could have one item at a time. And there is many more items that needed moving around. Here, there's less items that need shuffling, and you can carry more of them, so it's a bit more reasonable in that regard. The fish cycle. Let's wait here for the fish cycle. looks good. Good fish. There's the store man. Here, take my money. Thanks. Don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but here's the motor I promised you. And we got an outboard motor. So let's quickly leave the screen. Let's drop our items just to look at them. There's the motor. And let's go talk to him. No! Okay. Let's go drop the motor. And the SS Dizzy is now yellow. Well, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's now green. However, no boarding the boat until it's moving. So if we were to try and jump on the boat now, you'd simply die. You phase right through it and die. And if you have the snorkel in your possession, you still can't explore underwater because this is the ocean, I guess. Yeah, I'll try that. We'll try dropping the camera here and then talking to him. Nothing. Let me try giving him an item he doesn't want. No good to me. If it was, I'd have got it myself. Okay. This is absurd. And apparently you just have to realize that he wants the small video camera. Hello, sir. Back for that petrol, wasn't it? Tell you what, I'll throw in the can for free. Can't say fairer than that. Alright, we got a gallon of petrol. There it is. There it is. Okay, now it's a white boat. However, it's not moving. So this is where I'm stuck. I don't know what to do from this point. The key doesn't work. We can't, like, turn the boat on with the large golden key. The only other thing I'm aware of that I can do still can't talk to him. If we get the bucket, we can give it to him. Tar very much. Been looking for that everywhere. Okay. Alright, we're back. We're back to where I was. Let's go get the fence post on the other side of the map. I don't have a clue what I'm supposed to do here. It's completely unhinted that he wants a video camcorder. But then again, the dialogue apparently is broken with the shopkeeper. Sometimes he says stuff, other times he just doesn't. So he may have a hint that he would dispose or dispense to me, but I just don't get it. I just don't have access to it for some reason. Or maybe at this point he's just out of dialogue. I'll take some toothpaste. I haven't used the toothpaste anywhere yet. SA! Okay, I haven't used the magazine there either. Like, I almost feel like just with the way the Spectrum Abuser magazine is placed on this screen next to the cage, I feel like it's meant to be bait. To, like, trick you into triggering the trap. Let's go get some more coins. So my final suspicion, the most worrying thought I have is that the ship will not sail until I've collected all 30 coins. That's like counter to what it says in the manual. So that can't be right, but it might be. Wooden safety rail. There is, to my knowledge, nothing else on this side of the island of value. But I am also writing off the various windows, a single window, the various plants and mushrooms that we can pick up. Spectrum Abuser magazine. Arrgh. Oh, my inventory's full. We'll come back for that. Snoggle's Treehouse Complex, deserted now since the threat of tourists ruining the peaceful life. Yeah, I'd desert my home as well if Dizzy were near. Legend has it, Hookjaw the pirate buried here still guards over his treasure. That chest there we can't pick up. We put that chest in that specific spot at the very start of the game. And from that point on, it's immovable. Changes from interactable object to solid object. Crab, crab, jellyfish, crab and crab. Ooh, I almost got fish cycled. Okay. I wonder what these are meant to be here. On the left. Maybe that's important. Maybe that's what I'm missing. What? What is this? It looks like a... It looks like a... What even... Spaghetti? A pile of spaghetti? With some meatballs? A jellyfish? A fungal colony? Like what? It's a unique asset. I've never seen this thing appear on any other screen. Plus the skull is looking straight at it. There could be something here. Could be something here. I love the faces in the trees. Snorkel. Toothpaste did nothing. Safety rail did nothing. No words. He doesn't like toothpaste. He doesn't like wooden safety rails. Toothpaste. I don't have a clue. This is absurd. What am I even doing? I think it's just the end of the game. This is where Dizzy's quest ends. There's nothing else to do. Let's go get the Spectrum Abuser magazine. Bring it over here. I know I've tried it already. I tried using Specky Abuser magazine on the boat as well as the shopkeeper, but let's just do it again. It's literally the only object I don't have access to. Wait, can I pick up these mushrooms? We'll get mushrooms as well. Is that? No, Mr. Piggy Mouse, enjoy the flow. Not quite yet, Tango, but I'm on the verge. We're almost there. It seems like absolute nonsense, but you know, we faced worse. I forgot what this note says. Fancy rescuing fair maidens? I know I do. Then you should try Super Robin Hood to rescue the Maiden Simulator. This thing. Oh! There it is! Okay. Blob is also a background element on this screen as well. Okay. Okay, so that's just background. I see. Some mushrooms. Now, this little bit here has still got me curious, because there's an obvious path leading up higher from the screen, but I don't seem to have a way to make it up here. If we look at the tiling and the shading on these tiles, this bit here indicates this is traversable. Maybe I can do like a jump. We got a little bit of height there, yeah. So these are not solid. This one plank is solid. These three are not solid, and this is not solid up here. But there's no way I can do like a corner wall hop sort of maneuver. Nor do I think Dizzy can actually squeeze through here like that. But there was some nonsense on this screen. The first time you visit this screen, there's a pebble right here that we kick to the right. And kicking the pebble to the right, oh no. Oh. This is such a fun game. There goes 25-30 minutes just down the drain. We have to restart the whole game. How did this even happen? Like, what the heck? What are you doing, Dizzy? Can we salvage this? Hold left. Drop. Hold right. Jump. Maybe we have like a single 60th of a second, 50th of a second to press a single input. Dizzy! 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 Go!
Welcome to Treasure Island City.
Treasure Island Dizzy. Alright, well, let's play the whole game over again. There's a coin. So it's only going to take about 20 to 30 minutes to get back to where I was. And this is only like the 4th time we've had to do this, no big deal. We've only spent like multiple hours of gameplay just simply doing things I've already done before. That's all. It's Dizzy. It's value. That's Dizzy. Steal that person's window to steal their money. Oh, Poor foolish villager thought he could hide his gold from Dizzy. No, Dizzy plunders, Dizzy's takes. It's all Dizzy's, everything is Dizzy's. One thought I had when thinking about the whole touch rock situation. Okay, I don't know what caused the soft lock, so let's just never walk left down the stairs. I think we'll just do that. And we can see here. Okay, this is the natural state of the world. We have a rock here. Kicking the rock to the right causes... I jumped intentionally to avoid the soft lock. Kicking that rock to the right causes this platform to drop, so I can jump up here. There may be something else like that we need to cause or trigger somehow. That's kind of where I'm thinking right now. No! Oh, Dizzy. Okay. We can't jump over the rock and kick it to the left, and only kick it to the right. But I'm thinking if we grab the big rock from the right side of the map, the big red rock, and bring it over here, and just drop it. Maybe if we drop it in the magic spot, it will open the door above where Dizzy's standing and lead to a new area. That doesn't make any sense, but nothing does. It's Dizzy. Jump. What if you can go this way? I don't think I can make that jump. There have been a few items, though, which I can drop and then stand on. Might just get me enough height to go up and over there. Scared there. I saw the platform dropping and thought I was gonna die. Don't need the plunger. This is what we need. Dude. Let's see if the shopkeeper works. Dizzy Gaming. Like, the big problem here is I don't know what to do. And there's nothing. There's no indication from the game as to what you're supposed to be doing here. You just figure it out. At least as far as I can tell, there's no hint or nudge from the game. Like, I don't know if I should be focusing on items to the boat. The bucket? The bucket is a concern of mine. Seemingly, we don't get anything other than points for giving the bucket to the shopkeeper. The bucket may have another purpose, though. Like, maybe the bucket must be used somewhere, even though I was unable to fill the bucket with water, despite all the water everywhere in this game. We can't fill the bucket with water. The shopkeeper's dialogue when we give him the bucket doesn't make any sense. I don't even know what tar means. Spade. There we go. Well, last attempt, the bucket was the last thing I gave him. His dialogue had already broken. Oh, it just means thanks. Okay. I kind of figured as much, but I'd never heard it that way before. Use the shovel. What? Oh, I dropped the glass sword on accident. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. We'll go back for it. We just need to shuffle that down to the bottom slot, go back in. Sometimes the game double inputs. Maybe it's a joy to key issue, but sometimes I press the button once and it feels like multiple inputs go through. Which is why sometimes when I pick up a coin, I also cycle my inventory. Okay, let's use the sword here. I'm gonna talk to him first, just by himself. You know, it occurs to me I skipped this dialogue last time through. Maybe you have to do his dialogue like in sequence. If you skip this dialogue and just give him the cursed treasure chest straight away, then maybe that's what breaks it. Bible. Axe. Okay. Let's go back to the left. Oh, if Dizzy became a deviled egg, I would eat him. I would have no regrets. I would eat him. Deviled eggs are so delicious. I would just go down the hatch. I had the idea earlier, Drag, to make my own screenshot map of the game. I was considering it, but it turns out the level, it's straightforward enough, it's easy enough to know where to go that I don't think we need to map it that way. But I was definitely thinking about it. Okay, underwater. Screenshot maps are like one of the coolest things. I love looking at maps of old video games. Shameless plug, or not a shameless plug, www.vgmaps.com. I'm not a paid advertiser. They got a lot of really cool video game maps there. It's fun just to look at them. I know a lot of Spectrum games have been like fully mapped out by fans as well. World of Spectrum, you can see maps, full screenshot maps of a lot of Speccy games. It's really cool. Okay, so we got the Bible and the treasure. Let's take these over to the right. I feel like... no, I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to stick with safe. Consistent. I feel like I could drop the Bible over here and grab the video tape player. And that would save me a back and forth trip, but I'm not going to. failed. No, we're good. Done with the Bible. Drop the snorkel, drop the Bible. That'll do nicely, thank you. Here's the boat. Take it to the pier. Guess you'll be wanting a motor. Got one back here somewhere, but it'll cost you. See, we're getting the dialogue. Okay. I think it's because, yeah, I skipped the very first dialogue last time through. I think that's what breaks it. You gotta play them all out in sequence. Get the coin. I'm just gonna drop the key. Key is still a mystery. What? Key. What about the chest at the start of the game? Maybe we can key that bad boy open. Although I think it explicitly says it's a large empty chest. We'll bring the key over there. I'll go down here, because we use the glass sword to open the tombstone. We can head this way. This is still a very suspicious room here. I feel like there's another path either down or to the right, but I don't know how to get to either of those if they exist. Items need to be shuffled. Okay. Wait for the fish. Nerd revenge, welcome. Dude, that would be it. Oh my goodness, I'd probably cry. Got all your coins, the game glitched as you handed them in. That's mean. Let's grab this coin. So I've gotten up to 24 coins. I think 44,500 is my current high score. Yeah, there's a chest right here at the start of the game. I want to see if maybe this can be opened with a key. No. Maybe we put the key right there. Alright, well, it was worth a try. We'll drop the key, drop the snorkel. Let's go blow up the old mine. This here hasn't been used at all. This singular like head of a totem on a stick. Haven't done anything with this. Same with the toothpaste. Toothpaste is completely unused. We're going for infrared, so we want to go up. grab the fence. Go back. That one still shocks me that they hide a coin behind a random background tile. Oh, that's so mean. And I also feel like there's a way to get through here to the left. But I don't know what would cause it to open. Did I get this coin? Down. Oh, Aunt Kate, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. I'm playing Treasure Island Dizzy for the Spectrum. Whoa! Okay, there we go. And thank you for the 28-month resub as well. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. This is the second Dizzy game in the long-running series of egg-based video games. I've never played this before. I have no idea what to do. I'm completely stuck. It's a pretty fun game. I'm kind of into it. Just look how happy Dizzy is to be on this adventure. Look how cute he is. We need to grab the videotape now, or the video player. Whatever they call it in this game. Which... This way. Forgot where to go. It wasn't this way. I went the wrong way. Oh dear. I gotta get the coins. So yeah, we're marooned on a treasure desert island. It's not a desert island, a treasure island. Because Dizzy is an idiot. It's the story in the game's manual. In a fit of idiocy, he stole the captain of his cruise ship's peg leg in order to play cricket, which angered the captain and forced Dizzy to walk the plank, stranding him on this island. Now we're trying to escape. I need to go this way, okay. I've been playing it for a couple hours now, and I think I'm almost to the end of the game. But it's quite mysterious. Like, it's not clear at all what I'm supposed to be doing at any given point in time. And by the way, the best BMX game, BMX Simulator 2, is out. You won't believe it till you see it. Leave the toothpaste there. Like, what if you use toothpaste on one of these totem pole heads? Because you can kind of see their teeth. Okay. So you have 3 different inventory slots up in the top of the screen. Every time you press the fire button, it rotates your inventory up. And the item at the top gets dropped on the ground, and you pick up in the item you're standing on, which goes into the bottom slot. It's kind of a cool little inventory system. There's multiple puzzles, which revolve around finding items and dropping them in specific points. Dizzy just clipped right through the bubble. Alright, let's wait for the next cycle. The school of fish will kill you. Crab will kill you. School of fish will kill you. Everything that moves can kill Dizzy. The water can kill you for not holding a snorkel. The gravestones can kill you for holding a cursed treasure chest. Skull doesn't kill you. Alright, so we already purchased a boat from this man. Let's give him the bag of gold coins for the motor to the boat. Oh, thanks. Don't know what I'm going to do with that, but here's the motor I promised you. Thank you. Let's leave the screen. Let's go use the motor real quick. This is our escape boat. Currently yellow. Now it has a motor, so it's green. Can't board it till it's moving, though. Does he have more dialogue? What do you mean? You need petrol. Well, I might have a bit somewhere, but you ain't having it for free. You ain't having it for free. What do you mean you need petrol? Well, I might have a bit somewhere, but you ain't having it for free. I've never seen this dialogue before. Alright, you have the video camera. Well, sir, back for that petrol, wasn't it? Tell you what, I'll throw in the can for free. Can't say fairer than that. Okay. And now what do you have to say? Back again! You'll be wanting an ignition key. I'd like to give it to you, but I've got my overheads to cover. He does have the... He does... We did need the key. Shopkeeper. He's got his overheads to cover. What? Let's go fill up the boat with petrol. Oh, this is astounding. Okay, now we have white boat, but it's not moving yet because we don't have the ignition key. Oh, this is astounding. So is that supposed to be a hint that he wants his bucket? It's like, I know overhead is like a business term. When finances, for like a store, get broken down, overhead is like the cost of running like the utilities, like the lights, the air conditioning, the electric bill. Those are considered overhead. But what if he secretly means bucket? Tar very much. Been looking for that everywhere. I don't think he secretly meant bucket. So we need another valuable item. Wait, I bet it's the coins. I bet we need the coins for the key. Like, what else could it be? Maybe he wants a big red heavy rock. Sir, sir, sir. Take this rock. No good to me. Maybe we drop the rock up here, overhead. So this is where I'm currently stuck. The game gives no hints or clues other than, I guess, that dialogue which I missed the last 4 times I made it to this point. Because the dialogue chain got broken somehow. So... I'm just trying to think of something. Or the thing is, I've tried giving all of my items to the shopkeeper at this point, and he doesn't respond to anything I've tried giving him. Which makes me think that there's some area of the map I haven't found yet. There's the key. The extremely mysterious key. Let's drop the snorkel over here. Yeah, we don't know what the key's used for. Maybe it's used here. Maybe the rock's used here. Toothpaste. Spectrum Abuser magazine. I don't think there's anything up in the trees. I don't think. Key. Rock. Toothpaste. Can't jump up here. Can't do anything here. If you're looking for more coins, try everywhere. You can't always see them. You have to pick things up to find them. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take these items to the right side to the shopkeeper. See if he responds differently to any of them, even though I swear I've tried them all before. We'll try them again, just to be certain I've tried them. If none of the items I tried do anything, then we'll take the hint. Because I am completely stumped at the moment. I feel like there's another part of the map I need access to that I've yet to find. I don't know. It's a very mysterious game. Drop. That. I don't think any one of these like intermediary underwater screens has any more secrets. Although I could be wrong about that. Like I don't think I can go up from here. Don't think we can go anywhere from here. There's this mysterious barrel. I like the jellyfish. Pro Ski Simulator, one of the classics that made the word simulator stand for quality. To shame other publishers are abusing it. Yeah, you tell them. God, the shameless advertising, dude. It's so brazen. Have you heard of our other video games? You could be playing other games other than Disney. Okay. Snorkel. Toothpaste. Okay. Key. No good. Alright, let's go get the other items. Yo, Sonneveld, welcome. How's it going? It's thanks to you, Sonneveld, that I'm playing Dizzy. This is the second Dizzy game. I played Dizzy 1. Now I'm playing Dizzy 2. Sonneveld was streaming one of the DOS Dizzy games the other day, and I caught a little bit of that. I was like, man, I gotta play more Dizzy. This looks fun. This game it's pretty cool, but it's got some big problems. I'm completely stumped at the moment. You'll have to do some fish state management next time through. I'm missing a coin as well. I don't know which coin I got last time that I didn't have this time. Oh, okay, I found it. Now that it is, yes. That's the aforementioned terrible problems. One mistake while playing this game, and you replay the whole thing. So we'll go over. We need Spectrum Abusers magazine. Sinclair Abuser, sorry. I don't think there's anything else that I want to grab them over here. Imitation Skull? Mushrooms, maybe? Window? We'll grab the mushrooms. The Snoggles Treehouse Complex, deserted now since the threat of tourists ruining a peaceful life. I love these little scrolls of lore everywhere. Legend has it, Hookjaw, the pirate buried here, still guards over his treasure. But we use the power of God to steal his treasure. Oh, fish. Wait for the fish. So this is my current high score. I haven't figured out how to get farther than 44,500 points, 24 coins. And we know from the manual that there are 30 coins in the whole game. So we can kind of use that as a metric to gauge our progress. So doing pretty good here. I've been stuck in this specific spot for a couple hours now. Now that does not feel good. Would you like some mushrooms, sir? No good to me. And if it was, I'd have got it myself. Okay. Would you like a Sinclair Abuser magazine? No good to me. Okay. So this is our escape boat, the SS Dizzy. We've first had to purchase a dehydrated boat from that shopkeeper and drop it in the water and it expands. But the note here says we can't board the boat until it's moving. So after we expand the dehydrated boat, the shopkeeper says he has a motor for sale as well, but it costs extra. So we can go find a bag of gold, trade the bag of gold for the motor, which we install in the boat. But still, nothing doing. So we head back to the shopkeeper, says he's got some petrol for sale as well. So we go and get a small handheld video camcorder and trade it for some petrol. We fuel up the boat and he says he has the ignition key now for sale, but that's where I'm stuck. I don't know what to sell him for the ignition key. I've tried every item I know of. So, yeah, he's got overheads to cover. Yeah, that was his specific phrasing. Like, yeah, I've got the ignition key here, but I have overheads to cover. Yeah, I think it's time. Yeah, Madmar. Tango Bunny, if you're here, I'll take your hint. If not, we'll source one from someone else. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. The mysteries, they run too deep here. Most suspicious item can be used in the most suspicious room. Okay. Thank you for the hint. We'll try key. To me, key is the most suspicious. And suspicious room is the one I've mentioned a couple times as seeming like there's more ways through. Let's go down to the barrel room. Maybe the key unlocks the wooden barrel. Wouldn't that be a trick? Thank you again. Thank you. Oh my god! Of course. There's a barrel on the floor. How else would you get rid of it? Grab the giant golden key and unlock the barrel. Alright, Dizzy Gaming, let's go. Oh! What's that? You found Blackbeard's secret kitchen. Ideal for those midnight snacks. Microwave oven. The shopkeeper definitely wants a microwave oven. Alright, let's get out of here. So yeah, that was it. That's all it took. I just knew. Perfect hint. Wonderful hint. Thank you again. Wait for the fish. Okay, gotta wait for the squid. Use key on barrel. Oh, complete tomfoolery. Absolute rubbish puzzle. So to recap, we first gain access to the pirate stash by using a glass sword on the tombstone to unlock the floor. So that was step one. Then once we're in there, we grab the giant golden key to unlock the barrel to go into the secret snack pantry or whatever the heck they called it. Ah, Dizzy Gaming. I'm not even mad. That's funny. There you go. Well, here you go. I'll be sorry to see you go. You've been my best customer. Well, actually, you've been my best. You've been my only customer. Mission key. It looks just like the other key. I'm still missing 5 coins. The yeast said 2-2. Oh my god. Dude. What do I want to take with me on this voyage? I want a magazine, I'd like some toothpaste. And a snorkel. Trusty snorkel. Alright, we're ready to sail. Does this man have anything new to say? Alright, well, game over. Dizzy. What a fun game. Cool. A hard crash. Like the screen like paused as if there were a dialogue box up. I couldn't do anything, so I pressed the button again to close the invisible dialogue box, and that's when this happened. It always does that? Oh. Well. Well, let's play Dizzy again. I guess now we can speedrun it. Dude, this is miserable. Welcome to Treasure Island. This is miserable. Let's play the game again. What an absolutely spiteful game this is. Villainous, evil, miserable game. So let's keep playing it. What's that? 504. And go full speed run here. Touch the rock. And this is now, what, the 4th time I've had to reset the entire game from that point? Maybe only the 3rd time. We know exactly what to do now, so whatever. Dizzy Gaming. Man, I'm so curious if there's more. What if that was literally the end? What if all I had to do was jump on the boat and walk off the screen? What if that's literally it? Oh, talk about snatching defeat from the jaws of victory there. What a maddening experience this is. Dizzy Gaming. Wonder where those... Flew too close to the sun there. Too close to the crab. Alright, try again. MPI, welcome. Game of the year? I don't know if I'd go that far. I think there's a couple little bugs and glitches in this that kind of detract from the experience. Just a little bit, just a hair, just a smidgen, you know? There's a couple rough edges here that I think, had they had a little bit more time to work on the game, they could have smoothed out, and they could have really made this into a really excellent game. I do enjoy and appreciate just the sense of adventure, the experimentation. Just the atmosphere here is nice, the music's nice. Dizzy himself is quite marvelous. But I have done this exact same set of moves. It feels like 1,000 times at this point. Just, you're literally doing the exact same thing over and over again to get back to where I was. So the way the legend goes, the tales, the fables, apparently very late into the development, the Olivers realized that if Dizzy were to perish underwater while holding the snorkel, then he'd respawn outside of water without the snorkel, and there'd be no way to complete the game, and it'd be soft locked. So rather than attempt to fix that specific soft lock, they instead just limited your lives to 1 and said ship it. Okay, well, we don't know how to make it so the player can recover if they die while underwater. So let's just make it so if they die, they replay the whole game. I think that was probably the wrong route to take. I'm not a game designer. I don't make games, especially not in the 80s on the Specky. It's maybe naive of me to say, but I feel like they could have had a better solution. I feel like there would have been an easier way to fix that specific problem. I know, it's armchair coding, game design. Why did I get the detonator? I'm just on autopilot here. Just leave the detonator there, that'll be fine. Put the window down. I do think overall, though, I don't know if I like this more than the first game or not. I don't know. It's hard to say. The first game was a lot of fun as well. In the first game, you had multiple lives. And it was very rewarding to learn the different obstacles, figure out how to kill enemies, solve the puzzles, and learn the game using your lives as a resource to eventually build up to where you can play through the whole game, accumulate lives, and end up finishing it with a surplus of lives. It's rewarding and fun. Experimenting with your items, taking risks is not nearly as punishing when you have lives in reserve. However, the first game also suffered from its own set of problems, namely a single inventory slot and a whole heck of a lot of shuffling items around with that one inventory slot, which resulted in a lot of just tedious back and forth and back and forth. We want to go shovel, sword, snorkel. Like, I like puzzles, they're not really puzzles, but they take a little bit of thought. I like situations like this, where you need to arrange your items in a specific formation in your inventory so you can drop them and use them while underwater without accidentally dropping your snorkel. Like, little considerations like that I think are fun. For the most part, with two glaring exceptions, the puzzles have been pretty good too. The two glaring exceptions being, of course, glass sword to do that, and key on barrel. But what are you gonna do? You can't win them all. No, let's just go left. I think, in the grand scheme of things, I probably prefer the first one over this one. But this is a decent game, just with its own set of problems. I appreciate, though, that it feels different than the first game. Because, yeah, like Tango Bunny says, it's interesting how really it's only this one area of the world that's hostile. Only when you're underwater are you really in danger of dying. There's a couple instant kill traps otherwise, but for the most part, it's just a nice casual stroll around, trying to figure out what to do. Dizzy 1, there were hostile creatures everywhere. Every screen had multiple enemies. But you also had ways to kill them. You can't kill these fish creatures here in this one. So it leads to a different feeling while playing the game. First one, it's much more tense and stressful because there's so many hazards everywhere. Here it's a bit more relaxed and obtuse, but okay. Bible, snorkel, swimming. The cursed treasure. Yar, cursed treasure. Like, even after all the... God, I spent 5 hours playing this. Even after the 5 hours playing this, I'm still interested in seeing what other Disney games are like. Like, I still want to play more. And that's a good sign. It means they're doing something right here. Despite the hiccups and the problems and the rough edges, they are doing something good and right. And I still want to play more. And that's a very good thing. Oh, fish cycle. I could have made it through, but we'll play it safe here. Might have been able to... Nope, that would have died. Okay. Let's cycle this fish. Drop the Bible, we're done with that. Drop the snorkel. There's the boat. Next dialogue. Just be very careful not to crash the game. The final dialogue. Okay, get that. So now we go... I need the dynamite. The dynamite. Let's get the thing. I could bring the key with me into the pirate's lair and use the key. I won't be able to... No, I can fish the microwave out and leave it here. And then take the dynamite. Yeah, I think we'll do it like that. Yeah, okay. Drop the skull. Let's put the snorkel on the ground here. I still can't believe this. Absolutely absurd game design. Let's unlock the top of a barrel with a key. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, Snap up. Almost forgot. Okay, sit tight. Wait for the fish. Modern Dizzy-like on Steam. Interesting. Yeah, they're still making Dizzy games. The absolute madmen. According to my list here... Oh, I can't bring it up. Gotta go. Like, they're still actively making Dizzy games. The Oliver twins. Hey, good for them. We'll put the microwave right there. Okay. There we go. I don't think I've heard of Beep's Escape. Beep's Escape. I love these crabs, man. Such a delightful game. Such a delightful, fun world. It's so lively and colorful. It's just so glitchy and evil. Toothpaste. It's a very limited color palette, of course. That's the hardware, though. But I think it looks nice. See, people often rag on the Spectrum for its color capabilities, and rightfully so, I would say. But when games are designed around limitations of the system, specifically for the hardware, then it can still look really good. Detonator. Got the bag of gold. Oh, Marigold, welcome. Oh, it's Dizzy time. I'm deep in the Dizzy mines today. Video camera, okay. Think about it for a moment. Jump. Let's go grab the coins, since we're not going to be coming back to this side of the world. I don't think. We'll grab these coins here. Now, it looks to me like the Sinclair Abuser magazine, as well as the toothpaste, are just simply red herrings. I'm missing a coin. I had 25 last time. I think it's the fence one. Maybe it's this one over here. I got that. Yeah, this guy here. Okay. This is the most I've been able to collect, 25 coins. There's 5 coins I'm still unaware of. Thank goodness Dizzy doesn't have fall damage. This egg can really take a tumble. Oh, nice. You play them on the Amstrad. I've heard the Amstrad versions are just perfectly fine as well. I was tempted to play the Amiga version of this game, because this game got an Amiga port, and obviously would have much better colors and music, but I figured I'd just stick with the original. Oh, better. Yeah, more colors used. I'll wait here because the squid would kill. The fish! Don't trust those fish. Okay, I could have made up the fish. I did hear that the CPC version of Dizzy 1 has background music while you're playing. The Specky version does not. It's minor difference, but a difference. Alright, man. Take this bag of coins. Oh, thanks. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that, but here's the motor I promised you. I want to do these... Okay. Petrol... Got the petrol... Ignition key, let's go get the microwave. And don't talk to him again after getting the key. I learned my lesson. Here you go. Sorry to see you go. You've been my best customer. Actually, you've been my only customer. What if I give him the bucket now? Do you think I would crash the game? I'm not even gonna risk it. No bucket. No bucket. Yeah, tempting fate there. Let's just leave it. Okay, install the motor. Fuel. Turn the key. There we go. Now let me on. Whoa! Congratulations! You successfully solved all the puzzles and truly earned your freedom. Good luck, Dizzy. Hey, where do you think you're going? There's tax to pay on the boxing gloves. Next time, bring me 30 gold coins here. Did you get that boat from the storekeeper? He's my twin brother. Don't you know? He probably knows the likeness. Most people do. Well, the game doesn't end. We gotta find the last 4 coins. That's not an ending. That's not an ending. That's not a proper ending. We gotta find the coins. Ah! What is going on? Okay. We have to find the coins. 4 coins. Oh no! Well, let's get the snorkel. Don't talk to man. The bucket's just a joke. I kind of figured as much. You get 500 points for it. So, here's the big problem with our current situation. There's a big problem with our current situation here. Somewhere in the game there's 4 coins I've missed. We have found coins hidden behind random innocuous looking tiles of background that you have to pick up. Meaning, they could be hidden literally anywhere. These 4 coins. Literally anywhere. The most likely place to search is underneath these underwater plants to start with. Because there's multiple of these plants that you can pick up that are hiding coins. Oh, God! Dizzy! So in order to test that, what you have to do is you can put the snorkel in the bottom slot of your inventory, and you can try to pick up 2 different things while underwater. If you try to pick up a 3rd thing, you die, because he drops the snorkel. So let's try and pick this up. Nothing. Let's try to pick up the coral. Nothing. Okay? So what we have to do, if we want to test out underwater collectibles, we get to press the button twice, and then we have to walk all the way back out of the water, drop the snorkel, pick it back up. Now we can try to pick up 2 more things. I think I've tried this one. Yeah, nothing there. Okay. Skull. Okay, there's one. I'm a little too nervous to pick it up right now, though. So we're just gonna go Ultra Magnus safety here. Sometimes when I pick up a coin, the game registers a double input, and it also shuffles my inventory. Usually it doesn't. Usually it's fine. Just want to be ultra safe here. I already got that coin. Okay. Can't pick that up. Okay, 3 more. Might be able to grab this window? No? Okay. Let's go fix the snorkel. I want to try these 2 plants next. I think I've tried them before, but I don't remember. We were really close. We just have 3 more to find. So shuffle. Nothing. If the game would have given me a bad ending, I probably would have just taken it and been happy and called it there. But no, it didn't even give me an ending. The game's still going, so we have to find these coins. We just have to. That's all there is to it. Dizzy has to pay the taxation. Okay. So I don't think there's any in the water there. I guess you can call that an ending. Nah. An ending to me is like physically the game going back to title screen or something. The fact I can still play, it just doesn't feel like a satisfying enough ending for me to call it there. Now I went down there and tried picking up all 9 bushes to no avail. there's still the mystery of the toothpaste. The grass? Toothpaste? Like, presumably the toothpaste is just a nothingness? Picked up a window from this house. See, this is where things get really scary. So if we want to be thorough, we literally have to... Oh, you mean the crash. Yeah, the crash. Okay, it took me a second to register. Yeah, I guess that's an ending. In some sense of the word. Like, we just have... This is Dizzy Gaming now. Oh, I almost died. Do eggs have teeth? I like to think they do. I mean, looks like he's got a little pearly white sticking through there. Dizzy Gaming. Two more. Oh, where are you? Where are you, coins? Why is the game gone all red? That's just the trees. We're in the tree dimension. It's in a bit of tree trunk. Dude, you can't do this, Dizzy. You can't. That's a load-bearing bit of tree trunk. You can't just. You can't. Okay. You can. And he has. A bit of tree? A bit of tree. Okay, cage. Nope, no bit of tree there. One more coin. It could be anywhere, dude. Bit of tree. Bit of honey? What if there's a black background tile we have to pick up? A bit of black tile. Empty void. You have empty void in your inventory. You have picked up the stars. I'm gonna take the long way around so I don't accidentally trigger that trap. Okay, we know tree is pick upable. A tile of air. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. This is kind of exciting. In a strange, perverse way. Like, where could it be? Okay, bit of tree. I suspect it's still here in the tree dimension. There's another cage up above me. To the cage. I sure hope the game doesn't crash up here. Dude, the tree's just missing! Dizzy, what have you done? You rascal, you scamp. Madman. there it goes. Game over. What a fun game. God. Dude. Dizzy. Why?
Welcome to Treasure Island City.
One more try. We just gotta do it. Okay, this is the run. Alright. Where's my controller? Okay. Welcome to Dizzy 2. Alright, welcome everybody. Let's play some Dizzy. This is the run. We're just gonna do it now. Unless the game fights back again. Well, now we've searched the softlock glitch tile. So I know there's no coin hidden over there. You don't think there's any possible way to find it without trying everything for hours? Really? Well, that makes me curious. Thank you for the 69 bits, Sneed. Thank you. That's an ominous message. Yeah, you can go ahead and just tell me. That's perfectly fine. I've spent more than enough time on this game. My patience is beyond its limit. You can just say. If it's so bad that you feel the need to warn me, then I should probably heed your warning. You have to jump and pick up a part of a tree? What? That's illegal! Dizzy can't perform that sort of tree excavation? It's just on the soft lock tile. Wouldn't that be a joy? See, normally when you press the button, it makes the noise. And the noise means you're actively trying to pick something up. Jumping and pressing the button doesn't make the noise. There it is. Alright. We're in there. Okay. Now, this is it. Maintain 100% focus. Dizzy game. It's no mistakes, just perfect playthrough. Here we go. I cannot believe this game. Okay, don't crash, don't crash. Jump. This is marvelous. It's kind of brilliant in just how insane it is. Now I have to remember where they all are. Like, the ones under the water are the ones I don't remember. Sword, okay. Tree. I almost guarantee, I'm almost willing to guarantee that the ending is simply going to be you win or buy our next game. Something like that. Like, I feel like it cannot be much more than that. You are Super Egg. Oh, I can't wait to see though. If we get a full screen image, just a full screen still image of Dizzy, I'm gonna be so happy. Please just be a full screen still image of Dizzy. That's all. That's all I want. That's all I ask. Drop the sword. Snorkel. Okay, good. If it's a voice file, oh, I'd love that too. Dizzy turning into Linus Spacehead, like Lode Runner turns into Bomberman, or the other way around. Give me the coin, where were the others? I don't remember any of them. Skull had a coin. I know the skull had a coin. I can't believe I've already forgotten. Nothing. Did this plant have a coin? I really don't remember. It's so hard. It's so hard to remember them all. Spade, sword, snorkel. That skull has a coin, but we'll come back for it because my inventory's full. We need to use the spade here. Get the dialogue. We'll give him the bear or the bucket as well. Might as well get the maximum score since we're here. Bible. Okay, we're good. Have you been watching Mad Mart? You're just making me want to play it more. Bible. Snorkel. Drop the axe, run. Bible, snorkel. Whoop. Yeah, that Don't Be a Bastard game, that looks really funny. Maybe someday we'll play it. Head Over Heels looks great. I've been kind of wanting to play another isometric adventure game. It's been a while since I played an isometric one. Yeah, people say great things. People rave about Head Over Heels. There's that Batman game as well. There's the Nosferatu game. There are like hundreds of isometric adventure games. Spectrum, Commodore, Amiga. Just so many game, man. So many game. So many game. Just gotta play them all. Wait, let's wait for the fish. There's still Solstice. I mean, I still haven't even played Solstice. I got to play Solstice and then Equinox. Yeah, there's a couple on the Game Boy, I think. I know there's like Monster Max or something like that. I don't remember the names off the top of my head. But I think there's a couple on the Game Boy. Altered Space, that might be what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Monster Max, Altered Space. So many game. Plus there's still all the other Filmation games from Ultimate Play the Game. I only played the Saberman games. I still gotta check out the other Ultimate Play the Game games. Boat. I've played Landstalker many, many years ago. That would be a fun one to replay. Landstalker, Light Crusader, like the Japanese developed isometric games. We're good, we're just diving down. And we have to shuffle the items here. We can drop the snorkel. Drop the skull. The microwave. The Immortal. Oh, dude. I watched Bardic broadcasts play through The Immortal. It's been a few months now. So, the game looks really fun, but I watched so much of it that a lot of the more cryptic things were spoiled. So that one will have to wait for a while. As much fun as it is, as I'm sure I would love to play through it, it's going to have to wait until I forget more of it. Okay, we're still good. Hydrofool. I'm not sure if I know Hydrofool off the top of my head. I have a list somewhere. I have so many lists of games. I have a list of isometrics adventure games that look fun. One of these days I'm just going to pull up the list and like randomly pick one of them and just do a completely random isometric adventure game. Alright. Try again. Guys, I hate Dizzy. Dizzy can go die in a fire. Dizzy is evil and sick. He's villainous. His mirth only mocks me now. That's what I get for thinking about game. I'm thinking about other games instead of Dizzy. I must only focus on Dizzy. There we go. He died in the fire. Okay. We're in purgatory. I feel like this has been happening a lot on this channel. We are now locked into a perpetual trap. Purgatorial gaming. This is just life. There's nothing but Dizzy now. It's only Dizzy. The exact same part of Dizzy over and over again. That is our lives. I was like 3/4 of the way through there. Now I'm forgetting where the clumps of wood are that we can peel. This one? That's fence, okay. This one here. Thank you very much for the 12-month resub. 1 full year. Thank you. Exceptional support. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're playing Dizzy. I've been playing Dizzy for my entire life. I don't know where I am. I'm losing track of who I am. The world is meaningless. All that exists is Dizzy. Let's dump off some of these items. Dump, okay. Bark. Bits of tree trunk, dude. That is just insane. I cannot believe you just lift tree trunk. Just turn around and just rip it off the background. I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. Dizzy, Dizzy. That's Dizzy's voice, I guess. Oh, Snake Rattle and Roll. Yeah, that's another good one. That one's on my list as well. I have not played Snake Rattle and Roll. Eventually the day will come where I feel the need to play as a bouncy little snake and I'll have the deep desire to lick feet. And when that day comes, play Snake Rattle and Roll. It will be a good time. It won't be weird at all. Just go around as a snake and lick some feet. God, video games are so cool. Got the sword. And so, fish state. It's funny that I think that might be the first time I've died to an improper fish state management. Like, that's totally on me. Like, I know, I've been aware this entire time I've been playing the game that fish cycle will be a problem that needs to be solved. I just lost focus. I just got a little bit sloppy there. Just thinking about video games. Wouldn't you know it, my fish state got it all out of whack. That's nothing. Okay. Spade, sword, gold. Seymour games. I know Seymour? I don't know if I'm familiar with the Seymour games. I know there's like tons, like absolute tons of Dizzy inspired games. And Dizzy likes. And it would be fun to dig into some of those. Okay, so this is where I died. So let's... Like I don't remember the names of it, but there's a Dizzy-like game where you play as like a knight. Like a small little plate mail knight that wanders around. He's really small and cute, and it plays just like Dizzy. And there's like 4 or 5 of those for the Spectrum. Take a bucket. Codemasters created when the Oliver twins refused to let Dizzy be used outside of fantasy settings. They just made Seymour. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Go to the left, get a gold. Fish. So I do still need to pick up this imitation skull. I can't get it yet. I'll have to come back for that. I think that's the last one. The last one, there's still 10 more. Bible, snorkel, bibble. That's true. This game doesn't really lean into the fantasy aesthetic much at all. There's no wizards. There's not really any supernatural goings-on, unless you count Dizzy himself. It's kind of straightforward. Timmy the Great, welcome, welcome. We're gonna finish Dizzy. We're about to finish Dizzy 2. It's been quite the roller coaster ride of emotion. We're on the verge of victory here. I did not expect this to take 6 hours, but I should have known. It's Dizzy Gaming. This is a serious affair. I still like the music. I'm happy the music's so good. Palm Factory, welcome. Yeah, that's the one. It's pretty miserable. It's really rough. But that's the game we're playing here. It's quite vile. We figured everything out. At this point, it's just putting everything together and going for the victory. Okay, let's go drop the boat in the water. A couple more coins here. Yeah, the final boss is avoiding the soft locks and the hard crashes. And not getting to 29 out of 30 coins and then crashing the game. And that's the real final boss of Dizzy. Oh, drop the Bible! Dude! Get that out of here. Feels like the world in this game is smaller than the last game as well. Maybe it's just because things aren't quite as spread out. It definitely feels like there's just less screens in total in this game. Not that that's a bad thing, mind you. It just feels a bit more condensed. Open the barrel with the key. Still. Oh, tremendous puzzles. He is on an island, yeah, that's true, that's fair. Checking my items, everything looks fine. I don't think I've made any terrible blunders yet. Wait for the fish. We'll go deposit the microwave oven next to the shopkeeper. I don't know what happens if we give him the items out of order. I almost got fish stated there. So let's wait here. Put the microwave right there. We can now go like that. Just to play it maximum safe, we'll go like this. I want to collect the coin from the skull underwater now. We're on full safety slow here. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to give them the items out of order. At this point, we just have to stick to what works. Because who knows what'll happen. The game could crash again. I can't. I would probably crash. Dizzy, stop. Okay, thank you. Oh, there's no order. Okay, so it's just there's valuable items and rewards for turning them in. You can turn in the valuable items in any order, and you always get the same sequence of rewards. Okay, makes sense. 3 coins. So I know there's 1 coin on the far right beyond the boat. The other 2. I think I know exactly where the last 2 coins are. Okay. Cool. Let's go. Dizzy Gaming. Oh, look at the skull! Should be these 2 right here. Yeah. Dude, this is it. Everything's coming together. Oh, 29 coins. So yeah, the 30th coin is all the way at the end of the game, just beyond. You have to ride the boat to get the final coin. I want to play Eggerland, the Famicom Disk System one, I assume. I think there might be an MSX one as well. I've always wanted to play that, because I've played Lolo 1, and I really enjoyed Lolo 1. Kaboom! Lolo has some issues with the puzzle design and forced trial and error, but it's not too severe of an issue. So, gold coins, microwave... Camcorder. We need the camcorder still. Okay. Watch here, the final trick. Jumped over. Oh, let's go! Skull! Oh, I'm so excited. I love it when Dizzy just rolls completely out of control, just tumbles for ages. It's so funny. We're never coming back, so fish state here is irrelevant. Dash under the jelly. There's the crab. There's the crab. Bye, crab. Oh, Mole Mania looks great. God, there's just so many games. I want to play them all. Okay, fish state complete. You successfully managed the fish state. I will come back for the microwave. We'll just do it in 2 bits here. Motor. Petrol. Oh, man, I'm so excited. Get the microwave. Wizardry 4? No, I haven't played any Wizardry game. Well, I haven't fully played a Wizardry game. As a kid, I played Wizardry 7, because that's the copy we had, which is like the longest and most difficult Wizardry game. Maybe not most difficult, but I couldn't get anywhere in it. That's my only experience with Wizardry. Playing Wizardry 7 as a child. Drop the key. Alright. Jump. Walk. You gotta walk with the boat. We're here. Okay. Okay, let's get the bad ending first. There's checks to pay on the boxing gloves next time. Bring me 30 coins. Here. Did you get that boat from the storekeeper? He's my twin brother, don't you know? You probably noticed the likeness. Most people do. Okay. We got 30. 30 gold coins. Impressive. I suppose you'd like to continue now. Well, I'm sorry you can't. You see, this is the edge of this fantasy world. You've seen and done everything. Farewell, till we meet again. Yes! Perfect! Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Stop the timer. There we go. Dizzy. That was worth it. Man, what a game. What a treat. What a trip. 1982 Sinclair Research. Dizzy 2. Treasure Island Dizzy. Man. That game was about 4 million times more annoying and tedious than it needed to be. The bugs, the glitches, the single life makes for a rather unpleasant playing experience, I must say. However, the music is great, the graphics are great, I love the environment. It's still a delight to play around with Dizzy and his strange, fascinating little world. Once you know what to do, it's pretty fun to go through and play and get the coins and win. I wish it would not have taken 6 hours. Some of the puzzles, absolute nonsense, but thank you for the help. Really just the key on the barrel. Like, I would have literally never figured out key on barrel. Key on barrel. And also the whole, that last coin. Yeah, the two things I took hints for, use the key on the barrel, and the last coin is on a tree trunk up in the sky. Those were not going to be discovered by me, I don't think. But that's okay. That's what help is for. Toothpaste is a red herring. I see. Sinclair abusers of points on. You get lots of points for dropping it in the sea. Really? That's funny. Cool game. Good stuff. I'm sure Dizzy 3 will be even better. This is the only game in the Dizzy series where you only get one life. So by virtue of having more than one life, I feel like all the other games will just be 10 times better. But it was still fun. Good stuff. C5? I don't know how to look up the C5. What? Oh, it's a Sinclair bike. I think I've heard about that. I think I've heard about that. There we go. Dizzy. So the next Dizzy game we play is going to be Fast Food Dizzy. Not an adventure game. It'll be like an arcade style mini game sort of dealio. I don't really know what to expect. It probably won't be for another week or two, maybe a month. I'm going to space these out so I don't burn out on Dizzy. It'll be totally different. I'll play some more Dizzy in the future. But that's it. Thanks for watching. Treasure Island Dizzy. We did it. Another Dizzy adventure complete. It was a rough one, but we did it. There he is. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Thank you for watching. What a wonderful time. What better way can you spend your Sunday than playing some Dizzy? I like this guy. I like this guy. I like this egg. I like his strange games. I'm still excited to play more of them. I think he gets an unfairly poor rap. I don't think he's as bad as people say. Granted, I also haven't played like the NES ones or the Mega Drive ones or the ones that are really popular. Maybe those are terrible. I don't know, but we'll get to them in time. So anyway, thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you, Ann K, for the raid earlier. I appreciate it. Thank you, Disaster Squad, for the raid. Thank you, Digital Duck, for the raid. Thank you, Goaty, for the raid. Tons of raids today. Thank you all. I had a lot of fun. Let's play some more games. We'll play more games on... Next stream for me will be Tuesday. No stream tomorrow, and then I'll come back Tuesday and play some video game. There's a whole world of games out there. There's an entire dimension of game. Maybe I'll finally play the Fated Train game that got me sick when I tried to play it last time. Maybe we'll play something else. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I'll just have to tune in to watch. Yeah, thanks for watching. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's get out of here. Who's on? What's going on? What's happening? Everybody's streaming. Holy smokes. Everybody's streaming. Yeah, Euphoria too, dude. That game looks so much fun. I haven't played the first Euphoria. Maybe I should play the first Euphoria. Maybe we'll play some more NES games. Maybe we'll play RoboCop games. Maybe we'll play Terminator games. Maybe we'll play point and click adventure. Maybe we'll play text adventure. I don't know. Maybe we'll play some Euro platformer. Maybe we'll play some puzzle game. Maybe we'll play some Amiga platformer. Maybe we'll play maybe we'll play Gimmick. Maybe we'll play Frogger 2. I don't know. Could be anything. So many game, I know. So many game. Macaw's on. I raided Macaw last time. We don't need to raid Macaw all the time. Let's raid Dot Level. She's doing a marathon stream. I love to watch the Dot Level stream. She's playing Sonic the Hedgehog games all day long. 5 hours in. She'll probably be going for another 5 hours or more. She's absolutely insane. I love it. Let's raid Dot. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great night. Be back in a couple days for more game. Take care. See ya. Farewell. Adios. Bye-bye. How does this... Twitch. Okay. Bye-bye. Wow. Wow.